No logic, no reason, no explanation. Just a prolonged nightmare.
Room for one more.
We're watching the TV.
What you're about to watch in this room is a strange mortal combat between a man and himself.
And if you can believe it, it's a Friday once again.
God damn it. God freaking damn it. Every time. I don't want to gaslight everyone. It's not Friday. It's the opposite of Friday. Well, it's not the opposite of Friday. It's almost the opposite of Friday. This is contrary to Friday. Yeah, I mean, there is a good chance of that. Because my first instinct is like, fuck, I should just change it. And then I'll go and change it and then not change it back. I didn't want to make a new source for the same thing. But I should just make a new source. You know? It's Friday somewhere in the world. Yeah, that's science. That's absolute science right there. How is everyone doing today? Oh, I just got jump scared by someone across the street. For some reason, I chose to like glance down to the alley outside, and there was just this old man stood there not moving, and it kind of scared the shit out of me. Hey. Yes, get your honks in. Get those honks in. I do have one new thing today, which I was going to make this a redeem, but honestly I couldn't figure out how to do it in time for the stream, so I just kind of made it a command for me. So maybe I'll... how should I do this? I was gonna have it so like I have the redeem, and then if someone redeems it, then I would just, do the command myself or something, and just remember that they requested it. Or I could just do it whenever. But basically it's a randomized thing that will show one of 4 videos. They're all very similar. And they are all Twin Peaks commercials for Georgia Coffee in Japan. So they're Japanese ads that star the cast of Twin Peaks. Hello, Tom. And hello, Kay. I haven't said that yet. Hello, Hunk. I haven't said that yet. But they're very fun. And just one of those things that when you first see it as a fan, you're just like, I'm so glad this exists. I'm so into the music, been watching lots of Tears of the Kingdom playthroughs lately. I was considering playing that on stream actually, just because I haven't really dived into the Switch 2 upgrade. I think I looked at the features and then stopped playing, and that was it. And I've got a couple of side missions left to do in that game. There's so much stuff to do in that game. And there's always like upgrading the armors and Koroks and stuff, which infinite amount of time. I was considering doing it like doing this thing where like maybe my Tuesday stream is like a let's play, you know, like I'm continuing an ongoing game, and then my Friday is like a fuck it is Friday stream where it's just like whatever we feel like on the day, and if I'm indecisive maybe I do a poll, but like I might go, yeah sure, let's do some Tears of the Kingdom, I'm into that right now. Or it might be like, you know what, that Tuesday stream was great, go back to that. It might be, I don't know, I want to play Spider-Man, you know. I guess it depends what can fit on the PS5. The app for the is great. I kind of wish I had the app earlier for Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild, like the being able to track items and enemies and stuff, because there's certain times when I was trying to upgrade something and I was, oh, I gotta find this specific enemy and fight and kill it, and then, you know, but it's been there's so many of those I've already done that I don't really have the same use for it anymore, but it basically gives you a GPS to the stuff you need, which is kind of awesome for when it gets frustrating. And not having to use like Zelda Dungeon, although I guess RIP Zelda Dungeon, because a lot of their use, you know. Pi 7. What is this? Is this a chair? Oh shit! Thank you. Wait, how does one? Where I have a thing that's been a pop up for that, and it's not registering. I'm afraid. So we'll just have to look at the little pie. Is that a pie popper? Is that what we call a pie popper? If I added Breath of the Wild stuff to Metroid Prime 4, honestly, I had this interesting experience in Metroid Prime 4 that I'll get to in a bit, but it is a Zelda game. I think this is the most Zelda a Metroid game has been. And I know that there's a lot of crossover anyway, but I think this is the game to play if you are a fan of classic Zelda and you feel like you're missing out on the classic dungeons from like, you know, Skyward Sword, Twilight Princess, Ocarina of Time, that kind of stuff. Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom does it differently. And if you miss the old style, Metroid Prime kind of does that, but just in a different way. And maybe you won't like, maybe you don't like sci-fi, maybe you don't like, I don't know. But even then, it's like this is the least sci-fi Metroid in a way, because everything is psychic shit. So it's kind of interesting. Playing Metroid Prime for classic Zelda, yeah, as absurd as it sounds, that's what it is. Replaying Spider-Man, I don't know, I guess in that instance of just like picking up on a random Friday, I would just be fucking around, maybe like there's, I never got all the trophies for the Screwball missions, for instance, in the DLC. Like I got everything else, but just didn't get like the gold or whatever. I can't remember how they grade those. But I do want to replay the Spider-Mans at some point. I was thinking of doing Miles Morales and then maybe Spider-Man 2, because I did remastered not that long ago. No, I mean Spidey 1, yeah. The DLC of Spider-Man 1. Because I always forget about that. But because I got the Platinum Trophy in it, but I didn't. The DLC is a separate trophy thing. Which is also what they did for Ghost of Yōtei, because they recently added an update for Yōtei, right? As soon as I 100%ed the game, as soon as I got my Platinum Trophy, they added an update to the game. And you know what the update does? It asks for like 2 things I really wanted from the game. Well, 3 things I really wanted from the game. One is New Game Plus. So I get the Platinum Trophy, and then I still have that, but then it's like, now there's a thing saying 0% because there's trophies for that. On top of that, they added another loadout. So, and I was complaining, I was like, oh, I just need one more loadout for another outfit. And nope, they waited until I finished the game for that. And then the other thing is being able to replay enemy camps, which I wanted to do in order to get certain trophies, and certain trophies became difficult to get because I'd killed fucking everyone in Hokkaido. Patient gamers keep winning. Yeah, for real. I mean, I'm usually a patient gamer, to be honest, with this stuff. I came to Tsushima really late. I came to Death Stranding 1 really late, but the sequels this year I jumped on straight away, but also with the added push of like, I'm streaming, so I want to do this near to release or whatever. Yeah, where was I going back? Oh yeah, Kay, you were saying about the music. I think that music was from a playlist that I think you'd enjoy. Not playlist, an album of like covers. It's Zelda's Midwest Emo Mixtape by Game Chops and a few other people, and it's a great one. Because to be honest, like I like the Zelda lo-fi stuff, but I've heard it so fucking much now, not just from watching Cat streams, but also like editing Cat's videos and like rewatching the VODs for clips and stuff. It's just like I've been around that music so much that I'm like, it can't go in my stream. What was that? I feel like there was one more thing. Oh yeah, Venom Truck is to be more iconic than Thanos Copter. I think it should be. They're the same kind of funny to me, and the Thanos Copter is a great one too because people know it like as a meme. But that comes from a Spider-Man comic. That comes from a Spidey Super Stories issue, which is an insane series made for children. That is like. Thanos is like a complete like the end of the issue he gets arrested by a cop. That's how Thanos is taken down in handcuffs. It is really funny. But then there's a Deadpool issue where like I think it was Jerry Duggan brought it back as a gag, which was a fun reference. I don't know, Yōtei and Hokkaido. Yeah, so it's modern. I think modern day Hokkaido is used to be called Ezo, or like Ezo. What was it called? Ezo Gashina or something like that. And they changed the name a long time ago. But in the period of the game, it's just called Ezo, and then they say Yōtei because Mount Yōtei is in Hokkaido. I have a very iffy knowledge of this, so I'm probably getting it wrong. Inevitably in handcuffs, yeah. They should have done that. They should have just used the Infinity Gauntlet to wish up some gloves that Thanos can't break. You know? Rookie error. I mean, there's a lot of problems with that. I mean, you introduce an object in the game that in the Marvel universe that can do anything. And then you have a bunch of people come and say, no, we have to do it exactly this way, though, because the screenplay demands it. And Reddit demanded it. I think a funny arrest is how Magneto got beaten by a wooden gun and is handcuffed away in metal handcuffs. Yes, that's another great one from the Fantastic Four cartoon, I believe. Like the 60s Fantastic Four cartoon, I think. I don't know when it was. I'm pretty sure it was Reed Richards who had the gun. It's very good stuff. And hello, Chris. Glad you got your honks in. So yeah, this I have no idea where my train of thought was, but my I resisted playing Metroid Prime 4 for the last few days. I really wanted to, and it was a real because Metroid Prime is a really solo series for me. It's something I associate with being like alone and doing a deep, long gameplay session with. So part of me was like, is it gonna feel weird to stream? and it didn't. It was really fun, but then also I was like, I do kind of want to watch it, play it on like a TV, you know, and like get the most out of like the different modes. Like for instance, I played this. Funnily enough, I played this on performance mode because I thought that would be better on stream. Because I thought the 4K wouldn't be useful for what I'm outputting. But then it's like I didn't realize how high the performance mode was. So I don't think the frame rate that the performance mode is set up is something that is supported by Twitch. So that was pointless. I might as well put it on the high resolution mode, whatever it's called. But yeah, no, I resisted up until last night, and then I did play a little bit of Metroid Prime. But then I thought, as I was playing, I was like, you know what? I fucking love this so much. I'm just gonna keep going and not save, and then I'll just replay this later on stream because I want to do it twice. But then what happened is that I spent most of that session wandering around, not getting where I was supposed to be, and I was like, thank God this was happening off stream. Because eventually I got to the next area, and I was like, you know what? Like, we missed like 2 things, which I took a clip of that I'll show you guys. But like, it really is just me riding around in the desert and getting it was kind of good though to clarify some things about the game, because I guess when I stream sometimes with a game, the fresh feeling is like it's kind of hard to articulate and to kind of process things in the same way. And like you said, when Prime 4 was announced before the Switch 1 came out, the game took a long time to come out. Yeah, took fucking ages. And honestly, I was worried that it wasn't going to come out the way I wanted it to because of that, and also the fact that it reset development at one point. But having played it now, no, I mean, we'll see how it goes and how long it is and everything, because the Metroid Prime series, it varies in terms of length. Very varies, yes, that's what I meant to say. But there's I think 1 is like 11 hours, 10 hours, maybe less, and then 2 is like 22 hours or something, and then 3 is like somewhere in between, I think. So I'd be curious how long this one ends up being. I'm not sure if I want to look up how long it is, like how long to beat for it, in case that, you know, affects me too much. But there is like this sense though that it's a long time coming, and I think it really does work. I think you can see the time they put into this. I think it's really good, and we'll see what more they add to it. But I think that they've added little things, like the bike itself allows for a slightly different pace for these different areas, because you've got these high speed areas, you've got these mid speed areas, and you've got these like restricted speed areas, which I find kind of funny because it's like this ancient race had like traffic laws that are built into their tech. So like after doing her literal driving test in the game, Samus has to ride this super cool bike around, but she's like, oh, I can't break the law with it. But it's kind of it just flows really nice, but also I feel like this game is going way harder on the everything is a temple, you know? Like everything. You've got your Hyrule field basically in the middle. You've got your end point of where you're going to end up with a big bubble around it, kind of like in Twilight Princess with the castle surrounded by the like Twilight Shield or whatever it was called. So you know where you're going, you know the stuff you gotta collect, which again is in the other Prime games, but like this is just so much more structured. Like literally, like I finished this one area, this next area, I'm like the fucking miles in my ear is saying, hey, did you check out the volcano, and I'm like, okay, I'm going to Death Mountain. Actually, you know what? There's like 4 major landmarks in this area, in corners of the map that I'm gonna go towards, and they're gonna be a different environment. And they always did the 2D 3D Metroids always do the there's the fire area, there's the like nature area, there's like cold area, or maybe like water area. Like they do play with the elements and that kind of thing. But this one is far more like strict in that so far, at least. But also, I think environmentally, the gameplay synthesis with the storytelling is really cool, and it kind of has this same thing that I really appreciate about Donkey Kong Bonanza that I think can get overlooked in games, like big release games, because we're all about the high tech stuff. But I think, for instance, in Bonanza, there's a story being told in the design of the enemies, and then when those enemies change later in the game, it's in tandem with a revelation about the game. And I think while that's very simple, it is the kind of thinking that you don't see in like a lot of other ways very good and well respected modern games. And this kind of has that in the sense that this whole place you're in, I do love the idea of this higher race that you're helping out, which is the same as usual for Metroid Prime. There's this ethereal being that is like, hey, well, we were amazing and then we all fucking died. Can you help us like move on to a higher plane or whatever they want from you? You're the chosen one, that kind of shit. And here it's kind of like they moved through all these stages of technology. They had a machine era where they were making robots. They seem to have some kind of gene era. I'm suspecting a gene era where they were like doing like bioweapons, maybe, or like fucking with the DNA of the flora and fauna of the planet. And then at a certain point, they moved to psychic, where they're now elevated. And I think that paired with there's all this kind of like feminine energy, feminine energy, yeah, sure, but imagery. There's a lot of that kind of stuff that I actually made some jokes about last stream, and then and then looked up and saw, oh, there were actually guys who were mad about this. There are actually people who were like, Metroid Prime 4 has a feminist agenda, and it's because this door looks like a vagina. The doors in this game are trying to feminize me. There's soy in this game. It's fucking insane. And I was like, I can't even joke about this anymore, I can't even joke. Yeah, I saw that too. I was like, I really didn't think it was a real deal thing, It's so dumb. But that's Kid Distracted from now. Like, yeah, it did remind me. There's this. Actually, let's go to Firefox for a second. Wait, do I have Firefox open? Let's close all this stuff. This is episode. What were they called? There's an episode of Futurama I'm thinking of. Why can't I find a fucking image of these guys? Ugh. Okay, I give up. Basically, there's this. There's a episode where they time travel in Futurama, where in one of the latest seasons, where they go to a future basically where where humanity has split into 2 races, and one of them are like really small and they have psychic powers and they're like peaceful and they're like fully enlightened beings, and the other side are the ultra violent, like prejudiced, like base human instincts, and they've got like 4 arms and they're like really strong and they're just brute force. Isn't that one guy who pushed Fry's chair on one of those enlightened beings? Oh no, not the Nibelunians. It's basically they're only in this one episode, and the joke is that they're like they need to go back in time. They're like, oh, we'll build you a time machine, but it'll take us like 4 years, but we're amazing, so we'll do it. And they go, okay, we'll see you in 4 years, and because their travel machine only goes forward, and they go 4 years ahead, and then in that time, civilization has been destroyed by the idiotic side of humanity. And I'm thinking that might have happened in this game in that they created something that was like a mindless, strong creature that overwhelmed them and fucked everything up. Because they were too nice and they were too peaceful. Imagine being mad about seeing vaginas. Yeah, it's also like at a certain point I'm like, are you guys you're mad at themes? You're mad at like imagery and metaphor and art direction? Like, what are we talking about here? And yeah, and also Samus is a fucking girl. I don't know. It's also like it's. I don't know why you have to bring that energy into a Nintendo game too, because it's like I don't know. Is the Metroid Prime series is not as. It's not nearly as like cutesy as like a Mario game, obviously, but it's family friendly and it's never like too edgy. It's never too harsh. There's not like. Things get disintegrated, everything is lasers. It's not this harsh, masculine, realistic world that why are doors like this? Why does that building look like this? Like, cause you're on a fucking alien world, man. It's different. You wanna look exactly the same as the last place Samus went? God damn. Fucking dumb shit. Do you think this one is gonna have a Ridley boss? Maybe. I don't like. I love Ridley, but that motherfucker's died too many times, and they gave him such a death in Metroid Prime 3, and he shouldn't have even been in Metroid Prime 3. Like, you know, just take it easy, Ridley. And I don't know if this is the furthest in the timeline Ridley has been. Was Metroid Prime 3? So I'm trying to think. I can't remember if he was in because this is set, isn't this set? It goes like Metroid 2, Super Metroid, then the Prime series, then you've got oh, it's between 1 and 2. Oh, so Super is after the Prime series, because Ridley is in Super, right? I'm gonna have to look at a timeline. Okay, let's look at this. Are we here? Yes, we are. The Metroid 2. Wait, no, this isn't helpful. This is not what I wanted. Okay. Yeah, so you got Metroid, and then you're right, it's Prime, or the Prime stuff. And then it's Metroid 2, Super Metroid, Other M, Fusion, Dread. Okay, so I guess it's not a big deal, because I thought that Prime 3 was the last time Ridley is seen. But he is in Super Metroid, I believe. And he's in Other M in a weird way. I can't remember if he's in Fusion, but I don't think he is. And he's not in Dread. But yeah, I have no idea. So I guess there's no reason for him not to. And there is this weird thing now where it's like, if Metroid Prime 4 had come out in, say, 2015, 2016 or something, or even like, 2011, then there would have been this sense of like, oh, okay, well, we don't need Ridley again. We've had so much Ridley. We've had so much Mecha Ridley. But now there's been such a big gap. Now I'm thinking that there's a sense of like someone in the room is going to be like, you gotta give him Ridley. We haven't seen Ridley in so long. You gotta give him Ridley. So I don't know. But I'd rather not. I'd rather have Kraid, to be honest. But we did get Kraid in Metroid Dread. So there's that. I mean, Fusion does have a Ridley, Frozen and Dead. Other M also has a Ridley. The Ridley died in Super Metroid. Right, because I know the other M thing is like there's a baby Ridley throughout the whole game, and then later on you're like, oh, that little guy turns into Ridley. But I don't know. Can we just pretend it's not canon? Because it's not just that it's not a good story, it's also just like really confusing. And it's annoying to think about. But the one in Fusion, I didn't even play Fusion that long ago, but you're saying the Ridley one, is it like just a background thing? Like, oh, okay, this is the dead corpse that is being like preserved or something. Because that seems like something that would happen in Fusion, because the Federation and Fusion are fucked up. I guess in the Metroid Prime area they're just chill though. It takes them a couple of games before they start becoming weirdos. I think Fusion Ridley is meant to be the other M clone. Jesus Christ. Man. This is what happens when Nintendo has a canon. This is why this happened, and then they were like, you know what, fuck this Skyward Sword shit. Breath of the Wild is the start of the timeline, it's the end of the timeline. Who gives a shit? Fuck the compendium. Because they're like, look at what happens when we try and tell a story. It gets fucking confusing because it's not our priority. Right, it makes sense that Super and 2 are so close together. But yeah, I've had Everhand botch the translation. The original Japanese is a bit better. I'm sure that does help. Because there is a lot of that stuff like, I mean, I know from playing Kojima games that like he loves to like have wordplay in things, and there's certain things that in English the wordplay is really fuddingly obvious, whereas like in Japanese I think it comes across as a bit more playful and subtle. So you get stuff like what was it? You're like Mario and I'm Princess Peach, and it's like you shouldn't be so proud of that game, of that line to be like putting it at the end of this game. And I can see how there's a lot of stuff about the baby in Other M that's comes across weird. But there's also just generally there's stuff in there that I don't like that cannot be saved by a translation too. Like there is a sense of like I don't know, like there's I don't the structure of the game and the way the Federation play into it. Actually, the weird thing is I like the Galactic Federation stuff at first. I love how they're used in Metroid Fusion, but I actually think they're kind of the worst part of the series at this point, because the cool thing about them to me was in Fusion when it was like, or even to an extent Super Metroid, where it's like they were the bad guy a bit, like, or at least not the bad guy, they were like the flawed good guy. And I kind of appreciated having this kind of, you know, they were a little bit Wayland Yutani, but also like more benevolent than that. They were doing things that they shouldn't do, messing with things that they shouldn't mess with. And then they hinted at that a lot in Metroid Prime 3, but then shied away from it. And there's just this sense of like they kind of backtracked and just like, no, they're just like the good guys, and Samus is just working for them. And also, I mean, speaking of translation, I'm pretty sure the whole thing of Samus being a bounty hunter is a translation problem or some kind of misunderstanding where from the beginning where they didn't know what a bounty hunter was. So there's this sense of like, where are all these bounties that Samus is doing? It makes Samus cooler in a way that she's a bounty hunter, but then it's like, but most of her missions are responding to pleas for help from the universe, and like most of those are also given to her by like a galactic government. And then it's like, yeah, she is just a mercenary, which isn't bad, but like it's not as cool as her being kind of like this lone wolf, you know, who gets caught up in these things. I don't know, like her being like a space cop is a little bit less interesting to me. So whenever the Federation come around and you're being buddy-buddy with them, I'm like, ugh. And I know there is definitely that happening in this game. But what I do like is the bits when they're not around. Unfortunately, I don't think I can turn off this guy telling me where to go, which is irritating. But I did turn off the tutorial, I did fuck around with the controls a little bit, and I am using a Pro Controller now. We'll see how that goes. Although it's a Switch 1 Pro Controller, so it's not really... I haven't tried out the Switch 2 Pro Controllers, but now I have a reason to. I'm kind of tempted to look into getting one, but as always, these controllers are so expensive. They should really give you one when you buy the console. Though I suppose they don't really want to sell you on the Pro Controllers just to make a certain type of gamer like me shut up. Yeah. But, oh yeah. Here's that pop-up I was mentioning earlier. Let's see if it works.
Before Asami disappeared, she sent me this postcard from Great Northern. When they searched her room, all they found was this picture and this deer head.
Let's think about this over a coffee. No, Lucy? Incredible. You two have got to try this. It's rich. Man, oh man, this Georgia is damn fine coffee.
It's true.
What about this deer head?
Notice the symbol, Ken. I think you and I should take a drive. Big Ed's Gas Farm.
Georgia.
Oh yeah. Okay, it does work. So those things were interesting because there's 4 of them, so when I do that command, it like will play one of them randomly. And over the course of all 4, they like tell us, I think there's only 4, at least there's only 4 I could find online, but they tell a story. So each one leads them closer to finding this woman, which I think is very fun as a commercial program. And also, like, Turn Based was huge in Japan, so that kind of thing would happen, whereas like I don't think the States, any coffee company would have been into it. Although I don't know when Japan became obsessed with coffee, because Coffee Mania kind of hit the US around the same time as Twin Peaks, I believe. So it's I don't know if Japan were there before, and that's why they were jumping on that. This is the job of me on my phone at 2 a.m. Googling things that are not important. But yes. Oh, I know I haven't even started the game yet. I'm gonna go on BRB. Hey! Despite what King of the Red Line says, I'm gonna go on BRB just for 1 second. So there's a couple of things you guys missed. It was very unimportant, but where was it? Maybe I'll filter by me and Metroid Prime. So what did we miss? Oh yes, we missed this very important cutscene. So that's how I got to this new area. I ran, which is very funny to me because they always Prime always had these kind of like ways of hiding loading times where they would, you would get on a lift or something, and some of them were kind of long, and it's like you'd be watching this cutscene or going down the elevator, nothing really happening, but like it would still only be like 10-20 seconds, so at least you have something to look at. Yeah, sometimes the door opening animation, sometimes the door will just like not open for a second, and you're like, but then you can easily be like, oh, it's just an old door, you know? But this is a new one, which is just running, and also seeing Samus in 3D running is just feels weird because the Metroid Prime games are very slow. You play the 2D games, you're running at that speed that she's running in that clip as your normal walk speed pretty much, and then you can also use the speed booster and go nuts. But here that's the fast travel is her light jog. And the other thing was this new area I came to. They do these drops for the new areas, and I very much appreciate them. Very cool. And then this is just an unfortunate thing that happened to me. Yep. I got off my bike too close to the edge, and then she killed herself. And then what was this? Oh, that was just the MCU. Okay. What else did I do? Well, I feel like there was a bunch of clips I was... What were these of? Oh, there's this, have you been playing, Warrior Land 4? It fucking rules. But then this shit like this happens. I'm like, what the fuck is going on in this game? This is a boss. It was actually super hard. Like, trying to catch the eggs, because if you don't catch them, then the chicks start running around and they explode. See? What an insane game that is. The GBA Metro games use the same engine of Wario games. That's fascinating, actually. And it explains why they both fucking rule. Like, they play really well. And I was thinking, actually, I would love a Zelda game that worked more that way. Like a Wario game in that you have health and it's a platform and it's 2D, but you also got RPG elements and you're attacking enemies and stuff. I guess it's kind of like how Kirby platforming is a little bit too, but like a faster paced, like more, higher difficulty one. See, this is the thing, Hunk. That's the next thought, right? Is that you go, why haven't they done that? And then you go, oh, they did kind of do that with Zelda 2, and everyone hated it. And I played Zelda 2 for like an hour once, back when it first became available on a virtual, what's it called? Virtual? God, it's been so long, I've forgotten what it's called. On the Wii, the virtual, not Virtual Boy, Virtual Store? Anyway, the place where you would download the old games. And I played Zelda 2, and it was trash, and I could not get through it. And I think I would like to try again. Maybe that would be a fun stream one, just because I'll rage out about it, and everyone can laugh at me. But I would like to try again. Try it that again. you know? And I think keep the whole game like that. Don't make it like switching when you get to certain areas, you know? Just make the whole thing 2D, Metroidvania. I want everything Metroidvania. I want a Zelda Metroidvania. Why not have a Mario and Luigi RPG Metroidvania? Who else? F-Zero Metroidvania. Unironically, I would love a pixel art Captain Falcon game. I always thought they should do an F-Zero and just have a story mode which had a different gameplay. You know, like a platforming, fighting, maybe even just like a beat 'em up. But like you have all these cool characters, you know, I make use of them. But anyway, I think during my last stream I was overwhelmed with this game and wasn't sure quite what I thought of it. But after thinking about it and then playing a little last night, I think this game rules. I also think this may be my favorite opening, except for the bit where Nintendo Switch 2 edition comes up, which looks like garbage. Yeah, so this is the Doomtroid. I say not really knowing anything about Doom. I've played like 2 hours of Doom 2016. That's my knowledge of Doom. And the fact that it's a game that was put together so well on such a small data file that you can play it on a pregnancy test. I don't know, the original Prime opening is pretty iconic with the title screen and menu music. Yeah, I mean, I agree. But I think this might, maybe it's just because it's new. It's definitely better than the Prime 3 one. I can't remember this one for Prime 2. Also, been noticing more of the Samus's face coming up in the reflection and explosions. Looks really nice. And also, when you go to the menu, you always get a little flash of our eyes as you enter it, which I really like. And it comes up a bit more when the screen is bright or something. I believe I'm going this way. Yeah, I changed the controls a bit. I rose the sensitivity and the sensitivity of the lock-on change. Recency bias is 100% what it is. I'm not going to deny. I have recency bias with everything. You know, I did. I mean, it wasn't that long ago. I was playing the Prime Remaster though. But I mean, I would love to be playing Prime 2. I really wanted to play Prime 2, but my copy is in another country right now. So maybe in the new year. But I'm also terrified I'm going to play the Wii U version of Metroid Prime 2 and then get news that they're adding it to the Switch Online or something. That would make me very sad. But one thing I wanted to try out was the... Where was it? Oh, cursor? Yes. You should give the OG Doom games a whirl. They're pretty fun. My favorite old games. Really? Would you say go to Doom 1? I haven't really played any like very old school shooters, you know, or FPS. I do have... I know it's not a shooter, but I have the first Deus Ex game on Steam to play. Have you tried the mouse controls and Joy-Cons? I have, yes. Really, like I tested it and it works well, and I love that with the fusion mode you can be playing it with the Joy-Cons and then hold it as a mouse and it instantly switches to that mode. However, the mouse pad and the desk space I have right now, using that was just, it wasn't smooth enough, and so maybe I needed to change the sensitivity, but I still think I prefer this. Okay, where am I going? So I can't go that way, so I am going around here. So I was about to say, who's this guy? Oh, look at him, he's like a little Octorok. Sees a single lightning eye and walks on 8 clawed feet. Approach intruders in his territory and trigger an explosion to repel them. That's nice. Ow! Man, that is a biggie. Get lost. Are you infinite? Holy shit. Why is he... Oh my god. I did not think these guys were going to be this much of an issue. My assumption is I'm going to get the ice beam from this area, and then it will be... these guys will be a joke. I do keep seeing things that have apparently been fucked up by psychic energy, which makes me think of Psylocke that's been around here. Hunk, did you ever play Hunters? That's my, well, that and Federation Force, I guess, and Pinball are my blind spots in this series. Yeah, the demo of it. Yeah, that's the thing. I had the same thing. I played the demo and that was it. And then I started watching a long play the other day, but I can't remember why I didn't. I don't think it's a very fun thing to watch a Let's Play of, really. Because it's not really story-based, you know? Never played the full game, loved the demo, it was your introduction. Cool. That was weird. Very curious why some of those shots went through and some of those didn't when I wasn't moving. Oop. Fin demo was better than the full game, lost potential, kind of meta delivery, DS wasn't really powerful enough. Yeah, I also found just like aiming with the touchscreen like very strange. Fire chip. Chip made by the Le Mans Galactic Federation engineer at level 4. High can modify this chip. Oh, so I'll find like maybe Miles, but if not him, then another tech guy can give me a fire beam. Which I don't think we've had something like that since 1. Because let me think. I can't remember what the weapons were in Metroid Prime 3, but you had like your phase-on mode where you got the hyper beam. I can't remember if there were other beams other than that. And then 2 had the dark beam and the light beam, and then there was like a fusion one. I can't remember what that was called. It was called like something like the Annihilator or something. And then 1. It had ice, I wonder if it did have fire. It had like a plasma. Yeah, it's hard to remember. But anyway, fire, ice, I'd be happy with getting those as beams. We already have my basic beam is psychic, so I don't know what the third one would be. The Beyonder beam. You love the touchscreen aiming. I still find it more accurate than any kind of stick aiming. I play an FPS shooter on DS a lot that uses the same control. Kid Icarus on the 3DS was back there. I never played that game. I heard that the Kid Icarus game on the 3DS was excellent. I also heard that many have fallen in battle to it and destroyed their wrists playing that game. And I do have pretty weak wrists. As a woman said when I was renting a suit for my prom, helpfully told me, you have a very wide and fat neck, but very tiny ladylike wrists, which makes it hard to get a suit that fits you because of the collar and cuff size often being equivalent. And it was helpful information, but I was like, there was probably a better way for you to say this. But yeah, my wrists are fucked up. In fact, I was playing that when I was playing that fucking chicken fight I just did in Warrior Land. Hey, who are you? Wait, who the? This guy? Fuck you. That chicken fight, like, at the end of it, I was like, I need to like ice my wrists or something. Yeah, I mean, I was like fucking 16 as well, man. Like, like I'm gonna take that to heart. Yeah, of course I'm gonna remember that for the rest of my life. So I can't do anything in this area though. So I don't know if I'm meant to leave again. It's the only problem with this, and I had the same in other games too. Sometimes like the game wants you to realize there's nothing to do in an area and then leave like this, but I'll end up staying in that area and being like, I guess I have to do something here. But anyway, there's someone in this area that took down the bridge, and it's not great. Switch to vertical mouse, easier on the wrists. I use controller over mouse for most games for the same reason. Carpal tunnel was no joke. What do you mean by vertical mouse? I baby just being dumb here. Where's this new enemy type who's gonna jump out at me? There is so much psychic scanning to do in this game that actually looks cool. That I'm starting to get maybe that Arkham syndrome where it's easiest to play the game without ever turning detective mode off. I will have a look at what that is later. But I should really look into general ergonomic things, because I clearly don't always have the best luck with body things. Oh, have I got a boost for this? Yeah, looks like it. These fucking guys. I hate these guys so much. They're as annoying as real wasps. And their nests look just like blend in with the environment. Like, honestly, Samus needs to like take these guys out in the way she took out the Metroids in Metroid 2. She needs to genocide these goddamn piece of shit wasps. Yeah, but I try and correct my posture a bit more now. But I find myself doing it really badly. But also my body does all kinds of stuff, like apparently my natural position in bed is to like bend my wrists at a weird angle. Cass always making fun of me for being in weird positions when I sleep. It's like I want my body to be fucked up. I don't know, maybe I'm meant to go back to what's his face. Oh yeah, this is God, it's still wild to me. This is pre-Metroid 2, so you're right. She was like, look, I've been through this. Crystals. Yeah, what are you saying? You want me to come home? I only just got here. Breathe the baby. Yeah. Back when, before Samus, became, you know, all broody and wanted to have kids that were little floating jello guys. Okay, so I added a marker, but it's not really showing up. Anyway, an interesting thing about the game is that these sections, like this whole Hyrule Field type place, oh, these guys are, those guys were not enemies. I was just shooting fucking seagulls. Yeah, this whole area is so fun to play with. You know, just driving around like this is awesome. And the soundscape of it is really subtle and just awesome. But I don't know if it comes across when you watch gameplay of it, you know? Hey, who are you? Ouch. A prototype anti-Griever weapon developed by the Lamont after the Great Tragedy. Okay, I wonder about this Great Tragedy. It's caused around by 12 parts and it spins R6 at high velocity to move around. So value like it. Okay, it's big wheel. Big wheel. The famous Spider-Man villain. They detested using aggressive attacks. They avoided deploying the Marauder in battle. So what did they do with it? Is that just, yeah, I gotta scan more of these to find out what happened here. Did you get the Amiibo music DLC? No, I heard that there was stuff locked behind DLCs that people were angry about, including I think if you get like the ending you get from 100% items is you can get that ending with an amiibo instead. So people felt like, oh, you only get the real ending if you get the amiibo because most people aren't going to do the item thing. I was like, I'm not going to look into this because I know I'm not going to buy those amiibos because I looked at them and I think that they don't look very nice. And I only have a few amiibos. I have a Dark Samus. I have a Falco and a Waluigi. Those are my amiibos, and they're just me seeing them on sale or something and being like, that looks nice, I'm gonna get that. I would happily get some more Metroid stuff. I've considered the Ridley one before, but these Beyond ones I thought didn't look that nice, so that is a major reason why I buy them. Especially if they're new. Yeah. Oh, I see. There's workarounds. That's good to know. Yeah, the handling on this is just really nice. And the switch up, the instant switch up is really cool. Fuck off. You know what? I'm not even dealing with you guys today. Get lost. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, I need this. Put myself in a Death Stranding 2 cargo launcher. Catapult. Kajun. Oh, yeah, turn around. Okay, I was thinking it was facing the wrong way. Were you here for the first stream of this, Hunk? Or was that one where you had to dip early on? And also, are you, how close are you to playing Dispatch now? Because I know you, were trying to avoid spoilers. I think I've come to the decision I'm going to play Dispatch again off stream. And then maybe once I've done that, play a third time on stream. So I just think it's really... I just love the gameplay. That's the main thing I'm kind of wanting to go back to. And it's a lot of fucking walking to just talk to this idiot. I bought the Metroid Dread Samus and Emmy amiibo set earlier this year. It's great, but I wish there were proper action figures in the Dread suit that aren't stupidly expensive. Yeah, there's a... That is one of those things. If I had like an insane amount of expendable income, it would probably go on those stupidly expensive
back,
toys.
Come on, show me what you found in Flare Pool. Ow! Stop! Alright, what do you got? It looks like a circuit, and it seems like there's a chip inside. Okay, let me analyze it. Lemorn tech is really interesting. Oh, this is fascinating.
I don't mind this guy as much if he keeps his helmet on.
This program converts the energy that the device emits into thermal energy and highly amplifies it.
I got it from a lava
If I
kingdom.
tweak it and integrate it into your arm cannon, you should be able to use another new shot type.
Will the shot type be hot? Will it be my bulldog cannon?
Ta-da! give her a try.
My hot ones. Yo, looks dope. Yes. Fuck yeah. Fire shots. Using the ammo function. It's down. Targets briefly burn after being hit and can melt ice. Etc. Probably be a while until I play Dispatch. I have a lot of games I want to check out. Not really individual novel playing moves so later on. Okay. It does break it up with gameplay quite a lot, if that helps.
I'm dying to do more experiments.
And you can get through it pretty quick. It's like an 8-hour game. I do fucking love that Samus is just dead ass staring at people after talking. I heard this game is cringe dialogue. I know it's probably just people being mad for no reason, but what do you think so far? Honestly, it's fine. It's not. I feel it feels worse because Metroid games normally don't have much talking. The only thing that has annoyed me so far is there's been a couple of times when I'm just, you know, driving around the desert for fun, and then Miles is on the radio going, "Hey, did you think about looking around for the item that is the main mission?" And then he does that like 3 times, and then he just like says, "Hey, you should check out that volcano." And I was like, come on, man, I don't need that, you know? But I heard he's not in the whole game. I don't want people talking to me on the radio. That's my main thing. But I don't think the actual the conversations are just like totally fine. There's a decent line maybe once in every couple of conversations. But like it's not like obstructive in any way. It's just here and there it gets annoying, but like it's really just in the moment I'm like it's not as bad as Navi for sure. Oh, look at that switch up. Oh. Oh. It's cool making it like a... I guess that's a new thing too, is like it being a... It's like a replacement for the missile rather than the beam. Which I think is a neat way to do it. But yeah, I would say is the amount it's overstated is insane. And it purely comes from people... Okay, so it's still taking a couple of shots at these guys, so it's probably not worth it. Yeah. I was thankful about that, because, you know, I posted my, the ability to jump meme on Reddit, which was kind of nice. So, like, some of the people responding were like nice to me about it. Oh wait, I can do the jump. Yes, the exclamation point jump. Oh fuck! I don't want to talk to you guys. Is none of my shit working today? God damn it. I would riot if I were you. This is what you pay for. Wait, maybe now?
The ability to jump.
There you go. Anyway, I posted that on Reddit, and then there were people replying being like, "Thanks, this is like the nicest. Like this is the only way I've like enjoyed the hype of Metroid." It activated ads. What, me refreshing the source? That's crazy. What kind of ads? I don't think I had my ads turned on, other than the overlay ones. Well, it should be getting notification. But anyway, yeah, no, it was, people were like, oh, I've seen so much negativity about this game, I'm getting really bummed out, so it was nice to, like, enjoy something about, like, being part of the Metroid fandom. And that was the first time I found out that people were having a bad time. And I was like, oh, you guys should just get the fuck off this subreddit then. Because, you know, you're just here to complain about the thing that you like, you know? It's already laptop ads. It's always laptop ads. Oh, right, yeah. No, I mean, I'm really bad with those algorithm things. They don't really work for me. There's only one algorithm that works for me, and it's the streaming service Tubi, which I would love to sponsor me. Tubi, do you want to sponsor me? Because I think you got a lot of good John Woo movies available right now for free. But in all seriousness, they just know where I'm at, which is probably terrible for Cat because I've like used the platform too much. So it's like, here's for you, and then it's like Night of the Comet, Hell Comes to Frogtown, City on Fire. It's just like all these like kind of like cult-y movies, and it's very fun. Where am I going? I keep going the wrong way out of here because that's the long way out. You want to ask people why YouTube is recommending a ton of people to watch Cha-Cha Slide in full knight armor? Is that someone's like put him in? Shut up, man. I'm not worried about you. Whoa! Whoa! That's... Wait, you know what? That's...
Thank you. Thank you kindly.
Thank you. Thank you kindly, Hunk, but also thank you to this goddamn pop-up actually working. A 6-year-old video of someone doing the Cha-Cha Slide in it. Oh, it's literally someone doing it. Okay, I thought they were like photoshopping on the video. Fun fact about the Cha-Cha Slide. I had a really strict teacher at in primary school, and for some reason the one thing that they let us go off and do that was like a fun thing to do was that one of the students brought in a DVD of the Cha-Cha Slide and then played it on our projector, and there's like a option on it which on the DVD that, like, you know, was like a one to teach you how to do the Cha-Cha Slide as well. And we'd watch it, and then everyone was obligated to stand up and do the Cha-Cha Slide. And I remember being there like, can we fucking do some schoolwork? I was like, I don't like dancing. I don't want to dance. I don't want to do the Cha-Cha Slide. I want to watch the video and not dance. And no, I had to dance, and that began my relationship with hating dancing, which I still very much would like to avoid doing. Is this the right one? I can't remember which one Soul Valley was. But yeah, again, thanks for the sub, Hunk. It's very, very much appreciated. Hopefully this is going the right direction. So far, this type of fast travel is very confusing to me. Because it saves like a bit of time, but not... That makes it worth it, but not like... It's not very clear. The map so far is a bit confusing, but I don't mind it so much in a Metroid Prime game because it's kind of... I don't know. It makes me feel lost, and I feel like that's Like, I actually enjoy this game sometimes more when I'm not checking the map, but I'm just like, I'm Samus, I'm wandering around, what the fuck is happening? Oh no, everything is trying to kill me. That Daisy is trying to kill me. This bug is trying to kill me. These wasps are trying to kill me. We gotta kill these wasps. Fuck these wasps. I'm gonna kill all these wasps. Look at that beautiful suit, man. Honestly, I was thinking of doing a ranking of, maybe I'll do it next stream, ranking of Samus suits. Honestly, I would put this suit way up there. I think it's one of the best suits. I may even like this one as much as the light suit. Damn. Uh-oh. I think this is a blood moon, speaking of Zelda. Acid rain. The Dread base suit is incredible. There's a YouTube guy I follow, I've forgotten his name now. Oh no, superpowered wasps? Acid rain wasps? San Shren. Not happy about this. The blue really does something for me. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna rank these because I think that there's a few that I like. I like the idea of them, but I just don't think they look that great in comparison to the others, like the fusion suit, for instance, with the like turquoise or whatever. Say blue, the others. How the what? I don't know if my mic picked up how deflated that was. Keys. We need like a keys bonk, pun bonk. Okay, now fuck you guys. Hey. Hey. Fuck you. Hey, trying to scan your home. I do think like Amazon has kind of ruined the naming convention of this series. Since the last... Did Amazon Prime exist when Metroid Prime 3 came out in 2007? It would be good. I don't know if I have any Prime subs, but this would be a good time to Prime sub when I play this game. Where am I going again? Am I going towards that? Yes, I am. How are you doing, Keys? Amazon Prime. Well, yeah. I mean, there is a question of why this is a... Because I feel like this is a Prime game because they're like... People are fans of the Metroid Prime series, so if you want another style of that game, it has to be called Metroid Prime 4. But Metroid Prime, the final boss of Metroid Prime, for those who don't know, is Metroid Prime. It is a big old phase-on infected Metroid. And then at the end of that game, Metroid Prime, one of the endings shows you that, where the fuck am I going? Oh, way over there. out of the corpse of Metroid Prime, because of Samus's interaction with Metroid Prime, comes Dark Samus. Dark Samus is Metroid Prime. Then... Oh, what a loser! He fucking killed himself. But no. So Metroid Prime 2 and 3, the main antagonist is Dark Samus. So it's Metroid Prime trilogy is you fighting one asshole called Metroid Prime. But just Metroid Prime starts copying you for the last 2 games. Because you're so sick. So in this, like, okay, where the Metroids are, we see that Psylocke is using them, somehow commanding them, and they are embedding themselves in people, effectively, like possessing enemies and like making them super strong, right? So they are involved in this game, and that beyond just like, you know, doing psychic powers, but also Psylocke is doing psychic stuff, I think, and the Metroids are fusing with things, so there's like Metroids are going beyond what they could do before, so there's that kind of element. But where's Metroid Prime at? Is Dark Samus gonna come back and be like, hello, I'm somehow alive? Was that a door I missed? I guess I won't need to go here, right? And now you're the Metroid. Yeah, Samus finally became the meat. Okay, so my fire gun is not going to work on lava. But so presumably, do I need to go to an ice place? Is that the idea? Oh, did I go up there? Hello, I'm somewhat alive. Oh. Not what I came here for, but still can't crawl in Dread. She can slide though. Yeah, oh man, Dread is so good, right? It's nice when you get the thing that you wanted and it just fucking rules. Okay, well now we need to sort this out. What is happening with this jump thing? I think it must be that maybe I haven't allowed it for the subscribers. Fortunately, that means waiting for these goddamn trigger fire to load. What's... Oh, I'm looking. Yeah, jump. Ah. Okay, I think once that saves, I think that should work now. I think the jump should work. Okay. Okay, how about now?
The ability to jump.
There we go. I think I might have given Hunk some more ads by doing that. Who needs to jump anymore when you can bike? Okay, so who are you? I don't want to scan that, but fine. Oh. Oh, no ads, of course. Oh, so you're saying I should be tormenting people with ads so that they subscribe. So... I should probably go... What looks icy? Is that icy over there? Should we go over there? I can't believe I saw one of these guys kill themselves earlier. Oh, he's too slow, mate. Shut up. Obviously. Fuck off. See, this is what I'm saying. Like, I don't need him doing that, you know? Like, what was I gonna do? I was gonna wander up here. I was gonna go, oh, it's not here. I guess I'll go over here. Oh, that looks snowy. I'll do that. The game designer's already doing this for me. I don't need him coming in, you know? Did you see dispatches in the Game Awards trailer? What? There's a trailer for the Game Awards now? Isn't the Game Awards a trailer showcase? So are you saying there's a trailer for the trailer convention? I think we can definitely say that Prime 4 would be Darth Vader's least favorite. Well, because of all this, the sand. So what does it? What did you see, Keys? That is it that there's going to be more dispatch? Did the teaser for the trailer convention also have one of those 15-second trailers for the trailer play at the start of the trailer? Man, it's crazy how that sand quote gets confused with the line about sand in Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind. And they're both, like, opposites in terms of, you know, script quality. Game Awards trailer just showcased bits of gameplay from all games this year that are probably nominated for awards. Oh, yeah. I think, it would be crazy if they didn't do that, but I can't remember what the categories are. I mean, is there a narrative one? Because it's not going to be in the running for, like, best game of the year, I don't think. There's been too much good stuff. Although, is Prime 4 up for stuff? I see you. Oh, okay. Well, I'm not there yet. It's funny you say, what's that weird statue meant to be? This is the wrong game to make that comment, because I 100% thought you were talking about this game and not the VGAs. Oh, what's the favorite? What's your favorite artist that was used in the trailer? I mean, maybe I'll watch that trailer later. Seems fun. I've played a few of the awards games this year. Some of them on stream, like Death Stranding 2, Dispatch, I guess, goes to Yōtei, Bonanza, Sleep Token. I don't remember that name. I feel like you might have mentioned it in chat before. But I need to check them out. What sort of music is it? Yeah, because did you go see him live or something? I think Expedition 33 is when it gave me RIP Silksong. That was the thing. I need to play Expedition 33 because I do have it. Like, well, Cat has it. It just didn't appeal to me at all. But I have been craving like a, you know, sort of RPG. So, but that's one I'm definitely not gonna play on stream. Big lift, big lift. Always love a big circular lift that is the size of an entire room. It's all over the Prime series. Always pressing the wrong button. They've got summoning the bike is the plus button, and then the menu is minus. So I'm constantly pressing the bike because I'm used to the position of the minus being like take a screenshot on the PS5. So it's like, no, I don't press that button. I don't know if I had this right, because does Samus have a hand sensor? So what is happening, right? Is yes, everything in this game, like I lost all my shit like you always do, but this game is all about sorry, this camera placement is weird. I keep going off frame. Wait, no, I wanted it the other way. There we go. I've lost everything and then I'm gaining it back, but when I get the Morph Ball Bomb, for instance, I don't get Morph Ball Bomb, I get Psychic Morph Ball Bomb. When I get the Scan Visor, I get the Psychic Scan Visor, you know? Damus. Did I say Damus? I mean, it's likely, but why are we saying Damus in chat? But yeah, it's metal, rock, pop, R&B. Wow, that sounds like I'm really not gonna know if I like it until I listen to it. You did say Damus, okay, fine. That's what we're going with, Damus. That's definitely a good thing to say. Like when I'm like something irritates me in the game, you know. You'd think I would get Samus right, you know. It's the one thing to get right. Yeah, Psychic Crystal's phase 100%. That's what's happening. She's getting very spiritual at the moment, you know. But it is kind of funny though, because it's like some of it's like, you know, Psychic Beam, Psychic Scan, that kind of thing. But it's like, what was it? It was yeah, Psychic Glove and Psychic Boots. My boots are psychic. So yeah, it's psychic everything. So my scanning is now like when I first arrived here, I was scanning everything. It was just saying unknown, unknown, unknown. But psychic scan now means I'm like reading it using the power of what are they called? The Lamorne people. Gotta lay their suit out under the moon once a month. Okay, another big left. Is this a loading screen I see before me? Just beautiful. Beautiful girl. Oh, it is kind of like the Dread elevators, isn't it? Oh, we love some ice. And also, a change of music is another thing. Because, I'm gonna ignore this notification and see if it goes away about opening the map. Pedestrian door. Yeah, they don't really elevate. Maybe it counts if they're just elevated off the floor at all, even if they don't elevate you. Because I don't know what's the fancy word for going side to side. Like a strafer. Kablamo! I need to get a sound pop up of Homer saying Kablamo from when he from when he's cooking. He's like brewing beer and it's like exploding and he's pretending he's farting. Locomotivators? What are those flat escalators called? Actually, what are those flat escalators called? Like in airports and stuff. A travelator, a moving walkway, a moving sidewalk, an auto walk, or sometimes a walkalator. That's crazy. What do we prefer out of travelator, auto walk, or walkalator? I kind of like walkalator. I don't know about you guys. They're all very stupid though. Yeah, walkalator. I do feel like there are names like this in here. People movers. Whack out. That's damaging my brain trying to say that out loud, huh? But that's I guess that's a left that turns you into Fozzie Bear? I don't know. Oh no, you're that wacka. That will be, yeah, the wacka later is the one that like can go left, right, up, but like it can move any directions, but only four. It can go 4 different directions on one plane, you know? You meant the Shakira one? I'm lost. Unfortunately, Jess isn't here as my Shakira expert. Oh, what if I shoot this with my flame? Okay, nothing happens. What was the point of coming here then? Oh, I see, right. You know, waka hey hey. Why isn't that one working now? Thank you. Beep boop bop bop. Best sound in video games? Oh, that would be a good thing to rank. My favorite video game sounds. I don't have the spinning function though. Yeah, they are like, oh, that's what I was trying to think, because I was trying to wonder why because I like how they work in this game, but I was like wondering why it felt better, and I was like, what am I even comparing it to? I was comparing it to the remote batarangs. It does control better than the remote batarangs, in my opinion, but it's very similar. But I can't do shit. God damn it. I guess I have to leave. Oh, that's the save room. I will come back here later. Who are you? Hey guys. I kind of wish they were highlighted in blue or something when you haven't scanned them, you know? Because everything is kind of green. Yeah. Oh, actually, what if I use the flame guy on them? Oh, yeah, instant kill. Nice. Ooh. It would annoy the hell out of people who don't scan everything, though. Yeah. Fortunately, I'm one of those guys who scans everything. She is like that, Keith, you're right. But especially because I keep pressing the button for morphable by accident. Oh, it's a... Is this a cargo cannon? Oh. That's just to arrive, though, I guess. Okay, so one of the best Metroid tracks is, what's it called? Fernandra Drifts, which is the ice level from Metroid Prime 1. So hopefully the ice level music here is good. Samus says, ball is life. Oh yeah, let's get that title drop. Love to see it. Oh, what the hell? That was weird. Sorry, my all the tech in front of me turned off for a split second. That was terrifying. I could still hear Metroid, but is everyone still here? I'm wondering why these trigger fire things are not going though. Because what was it you did? Oh, my screen went off again. I do not quite understand. Oh boy, what is happening? My monitor is turning on and off. I don't know what to do about that. What was it you redeemed? You redeemed... Oh, it was audio. It was just screen. Oh, where is it? Where is just screen? Is it not here? Oh, because it's Therapy. Oh. Wait. That's fine, but I think it's because... Okay, and then trigger fire, refresh. Okay, so I think Jess should work now. Yeah. Oh! Whee! What's all this then? Wait, can I get my bike? No. Oh, is someone gonna try and eat me here? Yeah, maybe. Oh, shit. I remember these from the trailer. And I will say enemies in this game feel a lot more aggressive than they were in previous games. Yikes. Snow Wolf. Carnivorous hunters patrol the territory and practice several dozen. They will surround and prevent escape, whereupon the groups of especially ferocious young males will take turns attacking. Once the prey has fallen, it typically feeds in the hierarchical order. Yeah, they're basically wolves, but sci-fi wolves. Alien wolves. And I'm about to go all Liam Neeson wolf puncher on their asses. And I probably should use. They're like summoning like a storm. There's a lot of them. Hey. Oh, that like insta kills them. Damn. I don't know if I actually can hit them when they're out there. Fuck. Okay, I'm gonna run out of these, but in the meantime, they are very useful. Yeah, this stream keeps trying to get me to kill dogs. Like, there's just these guys, there were dogs I had to kill in Yōtei. I feel like there were others. Hey, hey! I'm not quite sure how the quick switch lock-on is meant to be working. Ooh. That was a lot of them. Jesus. I'm wondering if this is one of those things I'm meant to lose, or if I'm just doing this really badly. Oh yeah, okay. That was meant to happen. Now to meet another Galactic Federation person, I guess. God damn us. It really took me to 4 health. You can hear her breathing. That's the most talking sound we should do. Ooh. I don't know if I hope the music is loud enough. Oh, I swear it got louder as soon as I said that. But man, the music and all the I don't care. I know, I'll figure it out. The music in all these games is great, but you know. Maybe let's go. Let's just build it like that because I like her inner monologue in Super and her dread monologues too. Stoic San Francisco. I didn't mind them in Zero Mission and Fusion. Are they in Zero Mission actually? Might just be Fusion. It goes down a lot easier when it's text, you know? I think it's perfectly possible to do a Samus in a monologue with voice acting too, that's fine. You just keep it minimal and just don't make it how scared she is and how she wishes that her best favorite man was there to save her. Okay, this is all turned off. Nintendo's gonna try after Zelda and Metroid is next in the movies. I guess it depends on how well the Zelda movie does, which I imagine is pretty well. Oh wait, this looks like something I should shoot with my gun. No? I do think there's a way to make a Zelda movie work. I think I have a note somewhere where I was really bored once and I wrote out the structure of a Metroid movie on my phone. I think there's a way to make it work, but I think you have to make it kind of more horror than they're willing to go, and keep it short and atmospheric with fairly minimal dialogue, but it basically being, you know, like an action, more like Aliens, basically. Not Alien, but Aliens, and go that kind of route for it, but like maybe have Metroids take out Galactic Federation people pretty early. But I don't know if Nintendo would want to put out something that a lot of kids wouldn't like, you know? I mean, if they're smart, they would think of it as like, okay, you know, this is basically a superhero sci-fi story, you know, like, this is something that teenagers would get into. Monica?
All clear. I never thought I'd meet the legendary bounty hunter, Samus.
In a place like this.
Put your
Corporal
mask
Rigger
back on.
Tokabi. Fed Sniper. Herc Unit Delta.
Delta.
It's good to finally cross paths with you. But tell me, where are we? We were deep in gunfire. I lost visuals, then woke with a busted comms unit and a leg to match. Now, I tried to access this terminal, but the only thing I could get operational was the gun. That's it. Then I see this here.
He's gun man.
What do you make of it?
I don't know, but my psychic powers would probably help.
Oh, you were able to activate
Yeah,
this.
fucking damn us,
Map of the
motherfucker.
facility, but it's corrupted. Ah, you want to go there. In that case, this elevator is the only way down, but the power is offline. One moment.
I like the idea of Samus can talk,
That must be the generator room.
but it's just like,
think
I
we
don't
can
want to
bring it
talk
back
to you.
life.
And she's just patiently waiting for them to...
All right, you have the map.
No, I
I'm
mean,
no good
I
with this
agree it's more awkward,
so I'll
but I
have to
think
keep
that
an
makes
eye
it
on you from
funny.
here. Luck be with you.
Also, like, Samus is like... Like, I think it would be make sense for Samus to be a very awkward person, you know? Like, but not in a anxious, like, low self-esteem way, but more in a, like, I have been on a ship alone for a year, and normally I'm just, like, shooting bugs, and now you guys are, like, trying to make a conversation with me, and I'm like, I have to go. I don't know what you want from me. This, yeah. Give me the information. Okay, I'm going. Like, she's not even human anymore. She's like a bird magic lady. Go down. Oh, he's a sniper. The Tokabi family has worshipped the god Solan for generations. He's never worn his arrowhead-shaped talisman and strongly believes his continued survival is only because of his protection. Unfortunately, his belief often in conflict with his missions and their use of his talents, which is a source of much loathing and personal strife. He enjoys solitude and dislikes working with others. Okay, so he's like a religious sniper. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I think it I don't know. I think she's the kind of, she keeps to herself. People think that she's a dickhead because she doesn't hang out with anyone at the academy when she was learning, that kind of thing, you know? I guess I like that version of her more so than the, you know, what was it, the other M, like, I'm mad about this. I don't think we should do this. And then someone says, hey, hey, I'm your superior, you should do this. And she's like, I like it when you do that. That makes me feel good. Can I have my gun to shoot the thing now, please? But don't give me too much. Don't want that. Don't want that. Does have like a autistic Samus, you know? Is this the gun? Yes.
That is one powerful turret.
She could be Batman. She could be like Robert Pattinson's Batman, you know? Like completely like removed from the outside world. Emo Samus for real. Look, I mean, I like to complain about them telling me where to go, but now I don't know where to go. Ooh. Surely it's this. Why can't I do this? Oh, did I not go through here yet? Oh, this is just the fucking stairs. Oh, I didn't see this in the floor. A strong shock? Oh, okay, I can do that. Whee! Wow, it's a big old tunnel. Hell yeah. That was pretty damn cool. Snow roach? No. This one's always hardest to scan. Ow! I feel like I'm gonna turn something on and all of these are gonna open. This looks like a morphable hole. Oh, that's weird. I had to shoot the hole. Oh, I just scanned you. Ow. That took out like a whole fucking energy tank? I gotta head off. Have a good rest of your stay, Jack. Thanks so much for hanging out, Honk. Thanks for the subscription. It was really nice chatting. Have a good whatever time of day it is for you. Is this a fire door? Or is it just... Oh, it's just like a no entry. Okay, I need to get some nodes. And you? What do you say? Oh, it's a lasso thing. So I'm definitely getting the lasso around here, it seems. I've been seeing that so many places, it's getting annoying. Ooh, what are you? A lock entry or something? My name is Targun. Ooh, like the Targun in Death Stranding 2. And I am a researcher at this facility. I'm writing to have a record of my experiments. When the great tragedy occurred, many fled the danger within the research center. However, at the guidance of Priest Chetoya, a few of us stayed in order to perform analysis of and experiments on Griever anatomy. Not a good idea. Our hope is to reverse the transformation by administering a solution of processed green energy to subjects brought to the facility. So you kind of made these aggro guys, and then it started infecting everything. I would like to have this as an option to turn on the lights in my house. I wish there was a way that we could do the fingerprint, handprint, face ID stuff without it being like giving our data to
You hear me?
weirdos.
I patched into the facility speakers. I can use them to communicate.
No.
I noticed that several rooms were unlocked at once. That was you, wasn't it? Nice.
Yeah.
Proceed with caution. You never know what's lurking.
I mean, again, like, there's nothing particularly wrong with that dialogue. It's more just that, like, it's another layer of accessibility that is not optional. If I could turn it off, that's great. You can turn off the tutorials in this game, which I appreciate, you know, like when it pops up saying, you can use the bomb here if you don't do it straight away. But you still got these people being like, hey, a bunch of doors got turned on. You should be careful. And it's like, okay, but it kind of takes out a bit of the tension from being like, oh shit, all these doors are now on, you know, now these things are released. Ooh. Okay. Okay, this is some kind of code? Oh, it's like a puzzle where I need to align it? Okay. Okay, and what does a TK code fragment do? Is this a plot thing or is this a collectible? Okay, so these are some experiments who I feel like are gonna get out. like how this is like the one facility where they're like, you know what, let's do a handprint for these doors. Let's not just make them gun openable, since we are a peaceful race. Okay, a bunch of cryopods again. And what have we here? More law. Security. Cryopods contain subjects are arriving at the lab almost daily. The pods put them into cold hibernation and maintain minimal life functions. Operation of the cooling equipment has been deemed absolutely essential, so the system has been designed to continue functioning even if the entire facility were to fall into low power mode. Similarly, through inspection and repair of cryopods is one of our highest priority tasks. Well, that wasn't too enlightening. Is every room gonna have one of these, Okay, it says one of two, so I feel like one of these guys is gonna give me the code. Probably this guy. Oh, maybe not. Apparently I haven't scanned. Oh, they do go grayscale when you scan them. I didn't realize that. But that's a bad thing for me, because it means I'm now gonna scan everything I see. Quite sure the purpose of this room. I'm seeing something obvious once again. As I'm eating and had to go, but I'm like, well, hello there. I'm in a spooky ice facility, but not the spooky ice facility you may be thinking of. Spooky iced. My brain combined those two, even as I was trying to clarify. Ice, ice, ice. Baby, etc. Might not be the right way to go, but as it was told. Okay, so I'm not meant to go back this way because I can't even get up. Whee! Ow! Whee! Man, it's gonna be so good when I get the boost ball and I can zoom around even quicker. Frame print of the light dragon egg came in the mail. Cool. Wait, which light dragon? Like the Tears of the Kingdom one? Did I go in all these rooms? Oh, maybe I'm meant to do something with this. I didn't like that. Okay, can't do that. Cool, it is that light dragon. Cool, I'd love to see it. You should post it in the chat part of my gaming part of my Discord if you're part of it. I would like to see it. If you're willing to share it. Did I not scan this already? This is just the room that I did this in. So I already did this part. I think I must have just missed like a bomb spot or something. These were the first two rooms, right? Yeah, this is the one I couldn't find anything to do in this room other than just scanning random things. Just wasting ammo. What is the point of this room? I feel like this is gonna drive me. You can do it there, but like I was thinking more of there's the gaming section at the bottom, like a category of channels, and then there's a chat part of the stream. It's like Jack is live, and then like a clips and VODs, and then there's a chat. But you have to scroll to the bottom, I believe. Yes. Thank you. Okay, so I came in here and I scanned that and I got that first code. So there's not shouldn't be anything else to do in here. So this corridor's done. Did I not go in these rooms? Fuck, I didn't. I don't understand my brain sometimes. It's a DNA sequencer. More DNA stuff. Ventilation shaft. Yeah. Eee. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, where am I now? Oh, okay. So that's an important item we got in there. Okay, is this gonna be our grapple, aka our psychic lasso? Oop, fuck. Did it not? Yes. I was gonna do a dollar sign at first. Yeah. Give me that.
Give me that. Give me that.
Yeah. I've been waiting for this for a while. It's gotta be the grapple, please. Looks like it. Got a psychic hand. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. Got my very slow Smash Bros. Grab. Oh. So you aim and then you press down a control stick. Interesting. I don't even know if they had like a clicking thing on controllers for GameCube or Wii, so this is a new good use of this. Hell yeah. Strike that pose, Samus. Yes. Oh, yeah. Fuck you. Fuck you sometimes means good, sometimes it means bad. In this case, it means good. But there was another one, wasn't there? Oh, yeah. She can jump and she can pull. I just want to open this door, I'm not going out. And what does this do? So, oh, a little morph ball lift. This one just drops me there, right? Okay. Can I go back? Hey, you look grabbable. Blammo. Well, what did I get? What? What was the point? Is that just stuff you can open for no reason? Oh, this one has a thing. Yeah, we got TK codes. Is that not correct? Looks like it? Yeah. Now I can do the thing. Just want to open everything now. Hey, this one has guys up here. Okay, so before I go through that, I have a grapple thing here. Oh, it's never grapple. Yeah. God, what we got going on here? Is this a map room? Looks like it. See what I'm saying? This is Zeldatroid. You get your maps. You find your map, you find your item that helps you complete the dungeon that you can then use to access areas elsewhere. Breath of the Metroid. Now what's for here? Thank you, healthcare system. See, they're so advanced on this one. Yeah. Always feels good. Need a lot more missiles. Only 30. Such a small amount of missiles. Should have 225. Okay, let's go. Oh, it wants me to. Yeah, that was satisfying. Thank you.
Whatever you're doing, it's working. Keep it up.
Ah! go? Isn't there another one now? Oh, another one of these. Hey. Okay, what do we have here? Hey, first try on the TK code. I still want to scan all these. Blood samples. Poisonous liquid. Body tissue. Cool. Yeah? Thank you. Oh, so I still can't get out of this. Maybe I can open these later. Oh. Yeah, these guys preferably came out with missiles. Nice to see there's an incentive. I feel like grapple's usually something you get way later in the game. Ooh, lore. We love a bit of lore. We were so close, it seemed like we had succeeded in disabling the problematic genes. And also regretting the cells. Resetting the cells, causing the rapid proliferation process to replicate normal genetic information and restore their state. However, for some reason we were unable to stabilize it. The subject's reverted. Right now I want to check over the genetic analysis to see if there were any other problems in our process. I do not want this setback to have been for nothing. So basically we're trying. I heard a weird sound. I think someone's gonna try and kill me. This looks serious. I got a feeling I'm gonna open something today and there's gonna be a big boy in it and he's gonna be mad. I just had an idea. Now you can redeem a Georgia ad. I'll probably make it more than 50 points at some point, but, you know. Okay. I took so long doing that that I am losing track of where I am. So don't worry, I missed an obvious save point. Yeah, just touch stuff. Always works. Oh, well, in Secret Labs? Yeah, so... Can we close that door? I don't like looking at this guy. Yeah, he looks pretty dead, but, you know. Is this guy gonna jump out at me now? Oh. Woof. That's a lot of pods. Aha! I see you. Oh, okay, so now we got this one, and he's gonna be alive and kicking. Cutscene. What? I don't like this guy's pose. Oh, he's got a code. That was the thing. There we go. Thank you for the code, friend. Now, please don't wake up. Okay, apparently you're all dead. So, hopefully that's, you know, true. Is there anything this way that I can interact with? Nope. What are you? Nope. So this was the right way to go. Wait. I thought I just saw a guy there. Scared me. Did I scan you? Yes. I think I leave now. Ooh. Wrong way. Which one looks more like it would have a save room? You're all kind of the same. Hello. Oh, man, I love logs. I love a log. I love a lab log. The best kind of logs. Oh my god, this is... Oh, okay. I thought that by that scroll bar it was going to be real bad. But no, it's pretty short. We made a breakthrough today. Until now, we presumed that physical transformation was triggered by something in the crystals, causing compositional change in the GE, which would in turn cause an abnormality in gene transcription. Yet that is not the case. In actuality, an unused region of the brain linked with the crystals is stimulated, and as a result, genes that would normally have stayed pseudogenes were transcribed. I now wonder, are we unlocking a blocked evolutionary branch? Cool. But blocked by who? This would mean the great tragedy was merely one possible evolution of one potential future. So with that in mind, what would happen if when administering GE, we disabled those genes at the moment that the rapid cellular proliferation is triggered. There should be sufficient value in attempting this to justify altering the Bacilli system's programming. Bacilli system? Is that just the tech they're using here, or is that a different thing? Oh, look at these dildos. Space dildos. Used for extracting DNA for experimentation. I can see that. What are you? Oh, it's just a stretcher. Yes, we are going to scan everything, I'm sorry. Okay, that's the resuscitation thing. Nope. A little unclear what things the ice was. Some is obvious like that, but... If I already... I mean, yeah, everything seems scanned. Ooh. Oh! Yes! I thought maybe I wasn't going to be able to get it yet, but that is very, very appreciated. Thank you so very much. Ooh. Kind of looked like a fan I could blow up, but maybe not. Wait. Oh, this is the Bacilli thing. Are these? Yeah, I just want to get rid of this green. What are you? No cam. Autopsy systems activated. Yo. Okay, I'm autopsying something? That'll be a first. Interesting. Oh, it's got a tiki code. These code things are kind of weird. Because rotating them is kind of like obvious where they're meant to go, and then it slows down a lot once you get that. Which feels like something they added in because they realized it was too like hard at some point or something. Man, just look at this. Look at this. Man, I can't wait until I have 2 more guns and I'm just switching between, just looking rad the whole time. Okay. Ooh, what's this? I wish I didn't cut that on-screen thing for the grapple. I wonder if that's something I can change now. Is that... Ah, lasso. Motion controls. Oh, that's it. I might turn that camera sensitivity up on this. See how that goes. But that's... Yeah, I feel like I would like to get rid of the thing saying, hey, press this button. Sedative. Yeah, awakening. Subject is in hibernation in cryptopod. Cryptopod. No, the cryopod. and its metabolism is at minimum levels. Unfortunately, we are unable to perform the experiments we'd like with the subject in this state. If the subject's metabolic function is inactive, a reversal of its rapid cellular proliferation cannot occur. First, we must wake the subject and restore its normal metabolic function. This also means restoration of consciousness, so appropriate. You know what? I love a lab log, but these are not doing it for me right now. Okay, these look unfortunately more promising. Low power mode, but they're all goopy and they got a little guy in there. This is very Regenerator RE4 right now. So these are the breathers that are being held in stasis. And they're trying to restore them and then healing them when it fucks up. Okay, this one's dead, but the rest are still alive. Got a feeling these guys are gonna wake up soon. Now what's this? Is this a terminal again? Yeah. Can't have you guys waking up. Gonna give me a code? Blood sample, logbook. We are monitoring subjects who are being GE administered here, regardless of GE concentration, blah 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 blah. Chromosome abnormalities. It's almost as if they are natural creatures. Put another way, if we were to judge based on DNA, there's no significant differences between them and us. What is going on? Oh. So there's like another thing at play. It's like there's like a psychic DNA. I'm wondering this is how they discovered the psychic abilities of like realizing there's something beyond genes, beyond DNA. And I guess that would be good to know more sci-fi kind of discussion of the psychic stuff in this game, because as far as I'm aware, none of the other Metroid games had like the equivalent to like magic. You know, they just had stuff like Phazon, which just like made certain impossible things possible just through strange energy. And this is like the same but through DNA change. So there's presumably a way to actually... Wait. You can maybe change these guys back, even. I don't know how that helps. Okay, sure. If you're still there, Care, are you playing Disco Elysium on Friday? Or are you still finishing up Hollow Knight? Okay, guys, don't wake up. Don't mind me. There was a really spooky level in Metroid Prime 3 where they kept talking up this, like, derelict ship. It was very cool until it just kind of turned out that there was not really anything going on there. There was a morphball tunnel here. That I missed before. Hollow Days, very good. Okay, I can't open these guys anyway. Open up my ball. And just listen to me. I can't remember where the DNA guy is. Is it this way? Oh, that's where I just came from. God damn it. Unfortunately, the word holidays now just only reminds me of a Dizzy Rascal song. Or that Green Day song. Both of which are songs that I find very catchy but don't particularly like. So they're just stuck in my head forever. Okay, not here. I can't believe they made it. Oh, that's what I was thinking the other day. I was thinking, what is this sound? Why is it making me think of Toy Story? And doesn't this sound like the Pixar lamp? I forgot what the Pixar lamp is called. Lampy? But you can hear him jumping on the eye right now. I just went here, didn't I? Fuck. I do not know my left from my right. Yeah, someone needs to make an edit of that Pixar thing, but it's just this ball jumping on the letters. There we go. Ooh, lucky I went the right way. So what I was thinking of doing with Dispatch, by the way, is like I think I might play it again off stream just because I want to play more of the actual gameplay and get used to the systems and stuff, because I just find that fun. And I've got other stuff I want to play. But when I play again on stream, I might just be like, I'm gonna be a huge asshole. Like that will be the point of the run. I don't know how to define it. I feel like I need a word, but all I can think of so far is fuckboy. So it'll be a little bit of that. Like I'm gonna like hit on everyone. I'm gonna aggro everyone. I'm gonna try and kill everyone. I'm just gonna be like a complete moron about it. And that's the plan for that stream. I take that as you still have more Hollow Knight to go. What are your stream days again, Kerr? I know you stream on Fridays, but that's the only one I can remember. Resources running low, almost out of the chemicals needed for research and experiments. Progress remains at a standstill. Man, this is like very accurate to just actual, what I know of actual like science laboratory work, in that there's a lot of like, yeah, we tried this stuff and it didn't work, and funding is an issue. Where do we get the monies? Naturally, there's a rising sense of panic and resignation. We cannot hope for more chemicals to arrive, and if we use up what we have, then before the experiment succeeds, no, even if it does succeed, with what we have left, and we are losing researchers, everyone is likely thinking the same thing. Normally it's Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday. Really? You don't? I thought I know. I knew one of my days was on the same day as you because you've raided me before. But so I thought it was the Friday, but it's actually the Tuesday. So you streamed today. I just missed it, and it was Hollow Knight today. Like I love that you're playing Hollow Knight. I need to come in for like the ending of that, but I really want to see you play Disco Elysium real bad.
Shamus, looks like you made it through another floor.
Yeah.
You're getting close to the generator.
Shut up. Wait. Oh. I got excited that there was a button there just to turn off the radio. You've been changing stuff around. I really don't want to stream during the weekend. That starts on a Friday. Yeah, my main thing is that Tuesdays and Fridays are the days that Kat is in office. So it's just like I can use this main computer without disrupting anything. But I could technically do a Wednesday as well. And then, yeah, I kind of don't like the idea of having a regular weekend just because it's... I don't know, I might want to use something for that. I don't like the idea of having to frequently cancel streams. But I don't know. Because I feel like weekends is when more people are available at the same time. Today is like a new segment, Coffee with Kat. It's basically like co-working, but we're chatting and doing our own thing. It's like catching up over coffee. Oh, that's so nice. That's usually on Mondays, though. This week is fucked, though. Right, yeah, everything's shuffled. That's really cool. I like that. Almost as much as I like this gun. Hi. Gun is good. What's that? Oh, I'm gonna have to get... I think there might be a line in Zardos where it's like, the gun is good, the penis is evil. Is that the line? Is that the line? Yeah, it is. That's a line from that movie. So you were inadvertently quoting Zardos, which is a crazy movie. I have about 5 streams left before the new year, which means I'm starting Disco Elysium in 6 streams. Oh, okay, so you're gonna start the new year with that. Okay, cool. Oh, man, okay, well, we have to talk a little bit about Zardos. Right, one sec. This is Zardos. And not like literally like as in this is the movie Zardos. This is the first thing I ever saw of this movie. It's referenced in an episode of Community where Starburns dresses like this. But Starburns is Starburns brain no worky. Zardos is a crazy movie. I think if you get into what the director was trying to do, it sounds like maybe like the worst, but purely from this is I don't know, this is just the most fun, you know. I love this, but he's also like not even the weirdest thing about it is this outfit. The weirdest thing is this, where it's like a there's a floating head, like stone head, that will fly around and then spits out guns on the ground for like these barbaric warriors, such as Sean Connery's character. This is Sean Connery. If anyone didn't notice, this is Sean Connery making a baffling career decision. Yeah, and then these go around, and then they just chant, "The gun is good, the penis is evil." It is insane. It's also like a genuinely great movie, I think. But it's just completely bonkers. It's like a dream you would have, and then you would describe it to someone afterwards and be like, that didn't make any sense, you know? It's just, yeah, a friend of mine bought it for me without, all I knew was about the head flying around, and I knew about, the outfit that Sean Connery was. That's the only thing I knew. And then my friend bought me a Blu-ray of it for my birthday, and we watched it together. And I was like, holy shit. At the time, I think we finished the movie, and I was like, that's my favorite movie. Like, it went to the top. I don't think I'd put it there anymore, but it's in the top 10 for sure. It's crazy because you could have equal arguments to say that this is a terrible movie or like a classic, you know? Visually, it's amazing, and is a favorite movie, and like influenced a lot of directors who you wouldn't think it has. But it's definitely not for everyone, and it's also like it does come with some trigger warnings for assault of various kinds. Because it's an insane 70s movie made by a man with some, presumably, like, there's this, I think it's John Borman's the director, and every time I've watched one of his movies, I think he also did the also insane, yeah, it's John Borman. He did the Exorcist sequel. He did Deliverance. I haven't seen Deliverance, which I heard was good. What was the big ones he did? Yeah, he did Exorcist 2, The Heretic, which is insane. Yeah, Deliverance, Point Blank. Where's Zardos gone? Yeah, Zardos is there. Oh, between Deliverance and Exorcist 2? Well, what fucking crazy. Easy. And I don't know Excalibur. But that looks pretty wild too. Anyway, back to the game. But he's the kind of director, right, where I'm like playing it. If I'm watching his movie, I'm like, this is awesome, and I'm sure the director is an asshole. I don't know why. I don't know if you get that feeling with certain things, because I mean, the first one that comes to mind might be like Tarantino, where I can like a movie and then certain things happen in it where I'm like, oh, okay, this guy may suck. But it doesn't take away necessarily too much from the quality of like the filmmaking or whatever. Oh, hey, stop it. I mean, I guess the difference with the gut feeling here is that it's not so much that, it's just like for instance in Zardos, part of the plot is something that I think like the worst kind of person would like today, in that you have like Sean Connery is part of this race of barbarians on the edge of society, and then in the interior of society are these supposedly elite beings who are very camp and very like feminine and are basically like a complete parody of like a cultural elite. And it does, as I'm watching it, I'm like, is this a movie about like this guy saying that we should return to base masculine instincts? Because we can make a utopia, but it would just be something where all the men are feminized and everyone is gay and like just hedonists, and that would be bad, and we should return to being monkeys. And I'm like, this, you don't have to read that into watching a movie, or you can read that into and just be like, wow, what an insane movie. But like, I'm like, I feel like he was making that as a point, maybe, and in that case, he probably sucks. Hey, buddy. Oof. Wibbly wobbly. Ooh, energy tank. Oh, this is making it harder. I can make this. Tanti's been running mouth hanger a bunch of people this past week. Yeah. Oh. Oh, I can't. I haven't got the lasso yet. So I can't. Yeah, I think I can swing on this layer. Yeah, he's been running his mouth. The thing is with that, like, I agree that is stupid, but like... Oh, this is the jump! That jump I just did. When he, I spent so long editing that video that I would pick up the ability to jump. That's from this jump. In that video.
The ability to jump.
Yeah, and he lands.
The ability to jump.
And then it cracks the floor. Wow. I'm the only one in the world that would notice that. That's how amazingly smart I am about stupid things. But my only thing with the Tarantino stuff is I'm like, has anyone like heard Tarantino speak before? Because he does this all the time. Okay, this was a bad idea. Like, he's been chatting shit his entire life. It's just that he picked Paul Dano suddenly. And Matthew Lillard. Fuck. But, like, I've been mad at him since I was studying and researching the Twin Peaks movie. And he said when that movie came out, which, to be fair, like, the Twin Peaks movie was very disliked when it first came out. It got booed at Cannes. But he said something along the lines of, like, oh, I like David Lynch, but with this latest movie, he's fully disappeared up his own ass. And I'm never going to watch a movie of his ever again, or something like that. Which I find personally very funny, because maybe in, you know, when that movie came out in, what was it, 93, I think? Like, maybe at that point, Tarantino could say that. But at this point, like, disappearing up one's own ass is something that Tarantino has got down to a science. Exactly. I love Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, but that is what it is. It's him disappearing into his own obsessions and references, and then like believing his own hype a little bit. And I really like his movies, but there's always a bit where they start getting so indulgent, and you're like, you know what you needed? You needed a co-writer or a co-editor to come in and pull you fucking back, you know? He needed a Mark Frost, someone to be like, come on, Quentin, you know? Dial it back. No one wants to see you play an Australian man in Django Unchained. Which did lead to one of the funniest responses I heard to this, because the specific thing he said about Paul Dano was that he was the worst actor in SAG. And then I saw someone respond like, while Tarantino is in SAG, he is the worst actor in SAG. Because Tarantino is terrible on screen. It's the worst part of every movie he's made. I mean, I'm shooting this. Once upon a time in Hollywood, there's too many barefoot shots. Yeah, I feel like the weird thing, though, was that when I was watching it, if I didn't know about the... If I didn't know about the foot obsession he has, then I'd be like, oh, this is here to, like, show how gross these people are, you know? That she's just walking around LA. She's walking around LA barefoot and, like, she lives on a ranch and kind of surviving, you know? And I was like taking it like that, and it's like they're showing you it because it's like pushing you into it. But then no, it's just like when you see his other movies, it's like, oh no, he does that in every movie, you know? There's always... It's all over them, and it's just that enough movies came out that people started noticing the trend. Yeah, I thought you were referring to the fetish too, Keys. Because it is a... I mean, I'm not sure if he's come out and said, I love feet, but it's just... They're in a lot of his movies. They're pressing every button apart from the right one. I love to shoot a bug. 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 Was what ones did you see, Keys? Oh, damn. Honestly, yeah, I think if you went to film school, then it's a whole different thing. Like my understanding of like the film bros who love Tarantino comes from just the internet, which is like they've been minorly annoying to me, but also like Tarantino's a weird one where he really pisses me off as a filmmaker, but then there's also I spend a good 70% of his movies being like, holy shit, this guy's really fucking good at this. So it's kind of like a weird feeling I get. Like I'm always gonna watch his stuff, but I'm not gonna put them in my top whatevers, you know? Yeah, Once Upon a Time in Hollywood is a weird one to come into. The thing I like about that movie is everything before the violence, though, funnily enough, which is what a lot of people are waiting for. Everything has failed. Let's put everything in low power mode. And we're very sad about everything. And that's only halfway through this. I must have missed one, which is annoying. He's probably a really good example of me separating the art from the artist. Anybody still watches movies? I think like the only one that's really worth going back to that has like, as far as I remember, no real like flaws is Jackie Brown. I would like to rewatch that again. Keys, one of many victimized women who have been brought along and forced to watch a Tarantino movie on a date. It's a trap many of us men fall into. I mean, I saw Once Upon a Time in Hollywood with Kat, I think, actually. I don't think she liked it. But our reasoning for doing it was literally like there was a heat wave and it was fucking hot and I didn't want to go home because my flat was super hot and I was like, let's just see this. It's air conditioning for a few hours and then it'll be dark. I was right. That was the same reason I watched Solo in the cinema. Although I ended up kind of liking both of those movies, but they were not things I was interested in catching at the time. What are these? I didn't love it, to be honest, but that narrative pace is not for me. I loved the pace. That's what I liked. Was the slow, like, oh, we're just hanging out in this constructed former LA. Like, that is clearly done in a lot of detail. It was less the stuff at the end that was like the point of the movie or whatever, but I also think Leonardo DiCaprio is a very good comic performer, but again, you can get that in one bow after another without having to wade through the Tarantino-ness of it all. Is this? Nope, that's not one. Oh, I can't. I thought that was a grapple thing. It felt like the Manson stuff was purely for the historical revenge thing he's been on since Inglourious Bastards, which is like, yeah, you take a villain from history that no one likes, you know? And then you just go like, what if instead of them doing this horrible thing, they got fucked up? And then just take a lot of pleasure in fucking these people up. And I don't really mind that. I kind of like the revenge stuff, and it is satisfying, but like it's just always so much that I'm like, this isn't about... Like, you're inadvertently making me sympathize with these horrible people. Because I'm just like, I'm sick of seeing them be absolutely killed to death. We have finally reached the end of our resources. Tomorrow we will abandon this lab, and at Chitoya's instruction move to the Chrono Tower. We will not be able to save our brethren. Why could we not find a way to stabilize the Grievous cells when they were referred to their Lamont counterparts? What did we miss? I will ponder this for the rest of my life. So these Griever guys, they were transforming them back into Lamont chill people and then couldn't stabilize it, right? That's kind of how I feel about Joker. What, in terms of like the revenge going too far or something? I haven't seen Joker yet. I say yeah, I don't think I'm ever going to see Joker. Like, because it feels like it's a movie made for people who specifically didn't see Taxi Driver or King of Comedy to be impressed by. And I love those movies and I've seen them a bunch. And I don't need to see someone like inspired by them to do some kind of edgelord stuff. Also, Todd Phillips is everything prior to that was like some frat boy nonsense. And I don't think he's shown himself to be a good director. So the idea of him being like, I am now a prestigious, serious director all of a sudden never worked for me. You saying Joker was so good? And then the sequel was like that. I mean, I don't know anything about the sequel, but I guess I appreciate from a distance someone doing something different with the sequel. But, you know, that doesn't mean it's good. Yeah. But I think it's another case of like I feel like Todd Phillips is actually pretentious. I feel like pretentious gets thrown around a lot, but whenever someone does anything where they're aiming to be like artistic, becomes pretentious just means artistic. But I feel like he is because he does overextend himself, and I feel like the problem with him doing a musical is not that you can't do a musical with that scenario. It's just that you can't just become a great musical director because you decided to. You know, like I'm so sick that I could make a musical cool, and it's like actually no, like musical movies that are good were made by masters of the craft and choreographers, and not like some guy who made the movie Due Date. You know, you make anything serious before Joker? No, as far as I remember, he did Old School, and then Hangover 1, Hangover 2, Hangover 3, and then a movie called Due Date, which had Zach Galifianakis and Robert Downey Jr. in it. It was like, which again, he did Planes, Trains, and Automobiles, but what if both characters in that movie were horribly awful and you hated them the whole time? I think you can do bad characters, but I think it's hard to write bad characters, you know? Like, it's not easy. You know, like, I think, you know, in some ways I think it can look a bit over the top with something like It's Always Sunny. Fuck these guys. But they were really good at... Well, they still are good at, you know, creating a situation where you are conscious that the person making the art knows that they're bad people. I think Scorsese is good at that too. He made a lot of movies about bad people, but you never watch it being like, I think the movie thinks this is cool, you know? I think it's kind of a hard thing to put into words. I think this Joker has this big message about how mental health is just not being taken care of in society, and it can get to a breaking point for a lot of people, and it's inaccessible. But I also felt like it was also trying to sympathize with a literal murderer. Princess Diaries, I've seen the first one, and I don't remember anything. I remember what everyone looked like in the movie, and I remember... in the Princess Diaries pre-makeover, wasn't she like living in like a loft with her mum, and it was like something she was complaining about, and I was like, this is the best, coolest looking place to live, and your mum is awesome. Firehouse? Wow, okay, I don't remember that movie, it turns out. But was I right that it was kind of low-key awesome? But it was meant to not be? Okay. Big spinny guys. And was her mom like a wedding planner or something? She didn't hate it. Okay, yeah, I am misremembering it. I think I'm combining it with you know, these various movies where the place that the character is like, I need to move out of here, is kind of amazing, because it's a movie, you know. I have a friend who has a podcast, Is It Me? And I'm invited to be on anytime to talk about anything I want. I've decided I'll have a PowerPoint presentation about how the baseball scene is one of those iconic scenes in cinematic history. We've spoken about this before, and you start working on it. You know what's funny about that? I uploaded that. I can't remember what stream that was from. Probably a Donkey Kong stream. I uploaded that on my new YouTube where I got my VODs now, and that scene got a copyright strike from I can't remember the studio that made that movie, but then I disputed it though, and I was like, hey, fair use. I'm commenting on. I'm making a commentary on this scene, and then they released it, so it's fine. Keep scanning things and not reading it. That's not a good idea. That's just offline. Okay, everything is offline. What is the podcast that you're mentioning? I don't have a psychic spider ball. Ah. Whee. Oh. Does it matter where it is? Oh, I guess there's a connecting thing. Oh, did that do anything? Oh, I am connected it. Cool. Yeah. Beep boop bop bop. I should make that sound an alert thing and then just like make it free. They do a Twitch stream podcast where they're playing through every single Nancy Drew game. My friends Ali and Sniff stream it every Tuesday. Sometimes people come on before they play to just talk about anything they want. So how does that work visually? Because it's like I started making podcasts myself. I was on my first podcast I found the other day in 2015. So 10 years ago, and back then it was all audio, right? And then it became audio plus video, and now I feel like podcasts are like almost like the main thing is video. So it's interesting when you talk about them playing a game, because I'm like, but isn't the primary audience just listening to the audio? But I guess they're not anymore. They use VTubers, and I think we'll just be on a call. Someone came to talk about the Game Awards. Someone came in and talked about Final Fantasy. So they give you a topic that you can go off on. But if I was listening to this, say on Spotify, the idea would be they have a general conversation, and then I'm hearing them chat shit about Nancy Drew stuff after that point. I do think that Twilight monologue would go down real well. I think it's just a kind of stream thing. Not sure if they upload anywhere. Oh, okay, right. It's just strange to me because it's just a world I have crossed over into without really like recalibrating my brain yet. Just now the main generator has stopped. This means that the boiler we use for heat will also stop, the temperature will drop, and I expect the facility will be frozen solid. The area will switch to low power mode, which uses wind energy. Oh, this should be enough to maintain operation of the cryopods in which our brethren sleep. I believe we have done everything we could here, but ultimately we cannot save our kind. Overwhelmed with helplessness, I trust the words of Chitoya that someday our savior will appear. That's me. All I can do right now is pray. I am Targun, and I am utterly defeated. Ooh, I am Targun, and I am utterly defeated. And it's not even the last one. You know, I love to talk about stuff like that on a podcast on a regular, but I also get stuck on the why would people care blockage. I understand that, but like, I feel like you've already got over that with the streaming thing, right? Like it's the same feeling, you know, because when I started my podcast, that was the thing. It was just like, who would want to listen to this? And that would be, I was like, every comment would just be like, why are you doing this? Especially since we had a very like niche idea, but also not niche. So it was like, it took a lot for me to generate the confidence to do it. But I think you'd have an easier time going into that from Twitch, you know, and like even though they don't do it anymore, like that's the transition Cat made from like talking to podcasting, and I can always help actually because that's kind of what I did with them. Is just like I edited it and the Cozy Gamercast stuff, but I also like gave them pointers, like stuff that took me a while to pick up from doing it, you know, like, you know, you should do this, or just like basic stuff. Like it depends how you do it, because if you're live that's different, but like for me I'm like, if you lose track of what you're saying, just take a second. If you misspeak, try again. It can all be cut out. That's why I don't understand the live podcast stuff as much, because it's like, man, if you fuck up the talking, then you just have to sit with it. Okay, I'm definitely gonna watch that. You know what? Let's watch that Game Awards trailer now. You made me too curious. Let's see my insane recommends. It's Joe Rogan, speaking of podcasters. What am I searching for? Is there a is it this one? The hype trailer? Yeah, the one with my favorite Leia Seydoux. Joe Rogan is a Jesus freak, yeah. Oh, I've seen that clip on Instagram, but it's like Joe Rogan did typically one of those like you can't even parody it conversations where he was like, you know, like what if like Jesus was AI? You know, like there's nothing to say that Jesus couldn't come back in the form of AI, because like, you know, an AI cannot be killed, and an AI can be like, can spread peace and love, and you know, so why not? That's interesting, though. And then the person with him going, yeah, and you're like, what the fuck are you guys talking about?
Living things can't help but change.
Haha.
Living things can't help but change, you see. They can't stay the same forever. That's what living is. To change and to embrace change.
Sometimes we paint the bars of our own prison.
Oh, Samuel F.
You chose a hard road for yourself.
Wait, that James Bond game came out? Oh, Hades 2.
7 people changed the world. Say the thing you're afraid to say.
It's not a video game.
We can work with this.
That's the scene I didn't even see in Dispatch. Yay, Rennie!
There will be consequences.
No one escapes my simulation.
I will find you.
Maybe you should have built yourself a life of meaning.
Is that Resident Evil?
Tragedy must be averted.
It is. That's not out yet,
Temper
is
your
it?
expectations.
Or is it more trailer? It's coming, I guess. Oh. I do want to see more Wolverine.
Fortune favors the brave. You know me, Headmistress.
I know enough to get me into trouble.
Now that was slick.
As long as even one of us stands, our fight is not over.
Why read or watch a story when you can live it?
I know what it is to be left alone in the world. Is this what my tomorrow will be?
For those who come after.
34.
I'll be your umbrella.
December 11th. What day is December 11th? Thursday? That was a good trailer for the trailer show. I'm kind of tempted. How long is it actually? Because I was like, I could maybe stream that, but I don't know. I guess I don't take the award show part of it too seriously in terms of what wins, because it's never gonna be. It's like the Oscars. It's like it's all so much of it is based on like the campaign, you know. So maybe I'll stream it. I'll have a think on that. But I normally am more interested in like what's revealed at them. I'm curious. There's a couple of things in there where I'm wondering: is that more, or is that something I haven't seen of a thing that already exists? You know, like for instance, like there's some stuff on. I mean, I don't know if you guys have finished watching Last of Us season 2. I stopped watching it because I wasn't enjoying it. And I felt like the show was not going to give me what I wanted personally. But so the clips in there of that show, I was like, is that stuff from season 2 that I haven't seen, or is there going to be stuff from the next season in this? You know, because I'm recognizing them. I'm like, oh, that's stuff that happened in Last of Us 2, but like the game. But still super weird seeing live action anything in there, you know? Why is it Jeff's hype trailer? Are we meant to believe that Jeff Keighley edited that video himself? Because I don't think he did. Did he actually make it? Because if he did, that's pretty... I kind of like that. That's fun. Because he does seem like he's genuinely infused about everything. But if it's Jeff's trailer in the sense that he said we should have a trailer and it should have my name, then I don't like that as much. Oh, I turn this on. A bunch of the ice is gonna go. And then all this shit is gonna wake up and try and eat my face. Oh, I see. You made a post about using the song and asking for their permission and stuff. Okay. Hey, come on. Okay. There was another doobly-doo. Alright, that's the diary. Yeah, why isn't this... Don't know what else I'm gonna do with that. Is that the idea that I'm like, I have to come back and do the whole thing and then...
The ability to jump.
What? Like, has this changed anything? Let's just do a teeny little save while we're here. I also just want to look at that beautiful, beautiful suit. Did I tell you guys how beautiful that suit is? And what are you again? Surge of electricity I'm going to be getting. Oh, finally someone's asking me my opinion. How the fuck do I get up there again? Wait, didn't I just do this? It's a pretty nice suit. How did I get up there? Oh, I don't think I'm meant to go up here yet. Wait, no, that's where I just came from. Yeah, it's the inability to jump. This is all wrong. I'm meant to be the jump king. Queen. The jumper is a woman. That's the twist. Okay, I'm gonna go crazy. I'm gonna go crazy. Cause I think, how did I, oh, there's a way to, did I get the, god damn it. You know what, I think, I think I need more brightness because I'm finding this very dark. I think I'm maybe... Oh, okay, things are shooting goo out. That seems different. Things look like they're melting. Okay, the only thing I can think to do now is to shoot my psychic beam, because it slows down time. There we go. was there all along. Oh, this is the sound that happens when things kill you. Oh no, she's just hype about the generator.
Hey, you've got the power back on. Rendezvous up top and we'll talk next steps.
Yeah, disco. It's a thing the Nintendo love to do, but I really love the whole go through an area and it's one way. You do a thing, the whole area changes, even if it's just like a lighting thing. Yeah, I'm melting everything. And there was a lot more bugs that were like, wow, what's going on? Die, bugs. Ah! Hey. These are data archives, and I can't. Oh, okay. This thing's on. Regenerative treatment of a guy. We've done everything we can past the autopsy room. This will be the final attempt. Genetic adjustments are complete. We made the boss. Initiate an injection of the doobly-doo. Oh, I remember finding that fucked up camera. Subject 763 has failed. I will inform Shatoya. How unfortunate. So I think I'm going to be finding subject 763. So this would have activated this. Yes. Oh, not that. This. Yeah, I can go in the hole now. All in hole. Whoa. Whoa, what's happening here? That is some crazy environment. $253 LK is average temperature. Interesting. I don't know what an LK is. Maybe it's like Le Monde Kelvin. Who also sounds like a blues singer. Okay, so ooh, pods. Centipod? Yeah, it's just waiting for me to open it. I'm sure everything will be cool enough. Nothing. And then something? Oh. I thought there was going to be something in one of these. Oh! What's this? Oh, shot expansion. Elemental shot armor. Oh, so is it the same? Once I get like an ice beam, it will be the same thing. That is useful. I'm glad I looked around. I'm trying to think, there was something I remember watching where they called Samus Seamus by accident, and it's very funny to me. Maybe it was like, hey Ash, what you playing, Joe? Wait, do I want to go here? I think I might miss some stuff, but fuck it. Seamus Damus can be her new name. So, wherever it took me, it made me icy as hell. Oh, it just kind of skips. Has anyone here been watching Pluribus, by the way? Ooh. Hiding ball. I caught up with it yesterday, and I know the pacing isn't for everyone. I've been fucking loving it so far. Up until that last episode, I started getting that feeling of like, this is great, but you only have a few episodes left. I need more movement, you know? I think I should go back here actually. There's stuff that's now accessible.
Oop. What the? Something triggered the alarm. I can't override security.
Brandus? Not Brandus. Wait, what's his name? Silence. Randus! I forgot about Randus. Randus is a Metroid Prime 3 character who I loved. Okay, want me to go this way? Wow. That looks very cool.
I'm not sure what's happening. This whole facility just went into lockdown.
I mean, the thing is, this guy, like... Oops. Didn't mean to trigger that. This guy explicitly said, I don't know how to do anything here apart from the gun. So... I'm kind of like, why am I relying on this guy for literally anything? He's new? Are you new? Frostburn Griever. Those are being revived from the cryopreservation. Prolonged submersion in preservation. Jesus. So many V's in one sentence. they got different color skin. They're the same, but they're ice flavor. Fuck you, buddy. Do you remember when you listened to music on your computer like 15 years ago and they had all these effects playing? I do not know. I mean, I was listening on my computer 15 years ago, but I'm not sure exactly what I mean by effects. You just mean like the experience is like you're hearing the music because you're like doing other things? Ah. Cool graphics? Oh, I thought you meant like sound effects. Yes. You mean like a visualizer on like Windows Media Player, that kind of thing? Or iTunes had one? Because I used to do that all the time, yeah. I loved that. Wait, didn't I just come from this way? Yeah. I came in here and then these guys started shooting me and I was like, leave me alone. And I walked over here. Do I go in Morphball Hole? I think I must. It's kind of hard to not go in Hole when Hole presents itself. Ooh. I don't think I can make that. Wait, if I go... Oh, if I go like, my brain cannot do this. Okay. It's because I need to do a jump right there. Almost, but no.
I'm picking up a lot of activity. What's happening down there?
I'm mostly doing like trick ball jumps. Hey, don't run away. don't know if I'm meant to be doing the morphle route, but it's the fun way to do it. Whoa. Ouchie. Man, I love how this gun is just constantly spitting out cinders.
Come back to the control room. I'm waiting for you upstairs.
Yeah. I've got stuff to do, things to scan. There's a couple of things that haven't been scanned in this entire facility. I need to track them down. It seems like this is a dead end. Oh, great. Remember when I said that these things were gonna jump out? I believe I was right. Something broke out the shop. Funny thing, I literally just got a message in a Discord group chat I'm in of someone saying, speaking of drama, is this the place I can talk about Tarantino? And I think it is, so maybe I'll just get some more trash talk there. I mean, you can always find stuff. Can I sneak attack them? I can see them hanging out at the end. Oh no, I'm just stuck in here. Well, someone I know unearthed the thing where he apparently talked shit about Chun Yao Fat. And by complete coincidence, it turned out that Tarantino was dating his co-star of the movie he was in as a romantic interest at that time. And apparently everyone loves Chun Yao Fat. Apparently he's a really cool guy. I don't like the little squeal sounds these guys make. Ooh, there's some lore. Wait a minute, guys. I'm reading lore. Anxiety. Green energy dosage results show no significant benefits at this time, essentially a rapid increase in cellular proliferation speed and a doubling of the number of cells increases growth and affects vitality. But why has this vector taken such an abnormal turn, and what can be done to shift it back into its original direction? Our time is limited and I'm worried about our remaining... I mean, it's the same stuff. Thank you.
Oh no, they're in the walls.
Yep. It's okay. I'm fine. Maybe you're not fine, but like, you know, none of my business. Ooh, I haven't opened this room yet. Oh, it's another save room. Speaking of save room, I'm going to take another quick break. Yes, yes. It's very, very good stuff. So we're going to watch a little bit of Zach Woods talking shit about... Zach Woods has this very specific kind of irony where he's always kind of playing a character, but then like his opinion will dip in and out. And it's just very funny to me the way he talks about things.
Last week I said some very harsh words about Quentin Tarantino, and after talking to my agent, I realized I owe you an apology, Mr. Tarantino. I'm literally just a nobody, and you're one of the masters of ripping off Asian directors, you bitch! You rip off everyone, from Hong Kong or tours to Bill Maher's barber, and you look weird as shit. And that's coming from a guy who looks like a bird had sex with another more tired bird. No one wants to see you in your own movies. The only movie I want to see you in is ring camera footage of you having a stroke in your own home. And when I say having a stroke, I don't mean masturbating to one of your own Blu-ray commentaries. You are so enamored by the sound of your own voice, you probably would fuck one of your own opinions if you could. And by fuck, I mean come on its feet, obviously. I knew that you were a dingus, but I didn't know that you were a legitimate statutory rape apologist. Listen to this clip.
He didn't rape the 13-year-olds. It was statutory rape.
He's kind of all right.
Well, that's not quite the same thing. Come on. Enough said.
Quentin, you are the Megyn Kelly of guys who look like a turtle.
Okay. Now that was. I mean, the ring camera. The only time I want to see you on camera is ring camera footage of you having a stroke in your own home. What a crazy insult. The fact that you call Zach Woods as a TikTok person, I know him from TV. No, I do too. I mean, I presumed... That was me presuming people know him from television, but to say, if you don't know, he makes these TikToks that are really funny. Yeah. He is a, I didn't watch his recent show he did, but, where it's like stop motion and stuff. But, I know, I watched a little bit of Silicon Valley. He's great and he's very good in The Office. And he just pops up here and there, but, I think he's especially funny here, which makes me want to see him like write his own stuff more or something. But yeah, very funny to go so hard on Tarantino a few days after already making fun of him. But boy, that's pretty funny. Also, I mean, he throws up on the screen City on Fire, right? City on Fire, I watched a couple of weeks ago at the cinema, and it's a great Hong Kong action movie with Chun Yun-fat, who Tarantino said was a garbage actor, but City on Fire was the inspiration for Reservoir Dogs, and it's a movie that he loves, and he definitely takes a lot of cues from John Woo movies, you know. That wasn't a John Woo movie, but it's in the same sort of era where John Woo came out of. But yeah, no, he definitely does. And I think Tarantino is talented, but like, there's a lot of stuff you can throw back his way if he starts talking shit. That's very funny to me. But anyway, back to the Metroids. Man. I just want to live in this costume. Oh, I haven't gone through here yet. Very icy. Is this the same ones as before? Yes. So the burn damage does do something over time too.
Samus, who you coming? I got red dots on my radar.
Yeah, I've got fucking real life shit. Hey, stop that. Yeah, that's right, motherfucker. Was there any of these doors that wouldn't open before? This one. So turn right. I dated a guy once that was like that, like he had the shitty attitude but nothing else, like no time, no money. His mom would pay half his rent, and his dream, I'm not even kidding, he said his dream was to be successful to the point where he could do whatever he wanted, like Elon Musk or Tarantino. The guy was balding and working at a tech store with no education. Yeah. I mean, there are people that you think came, like, being successful can come in so many forms, you know? So it's perfectly possible that a person like that can become successful if they're in the right place at the right time and they put in the hard work in the right way at that moment and things go their way. And then they still have that shitty attitude and they think that shitty attitude is the thing that got them where they are. So then they're all about remaining that way and not changing. All these people should fail for a while first. But that guy, yeah, like if you haven't got the talent either, then like it's easier for people to be like, fuck that. But do you think that guy, for instance, was like there were people who thought he had talent who were like deluded by the way he talks about himself? Because there are those, and then there are some that everyone can kind of see them for what they are. Oh. Wait. How did I end up here? I don't want to go here. It is where the game is telling me to go, but I don't want to. I want to bounce around like a Pixar lamp. Didn't have a lot of friends. Yeah. I've made mistakes. Okay. Wait. That's okay. That is where I just came from. So I gotta turn around. Okay. Oh. It's almost not worth using a child shot on these guys because they just dodge it. It's just crazy the amount of scannable things. There's like every single monitor is like, you know, this controls this, and the reason it's not working is this. And it's like they thought about that for every single fucking room. It's crazy.
They're coming for me! Going off comms. Meet you upstairs.
I just hate the whistling screeny sound they make. Okay, it helps that you know that they're out there. Seems like this is new. Oh! Oh, cool! I can't remember if they have those in other Prime games, but they have them a lot in Zero Mission and Fusion. Little ball launchers, they're very fun. Oh, okay, I didn't time that. Yeah.
Samus, you made it. Let's take care of this.
Let's? As in us? Bro, I think it's just me. I'm the one with the fucking fire gun. Although I guess this guy was a gun guy. Maybe I should go back up. Wait for me. Oh, he actually has a health I need to protect. Interesting. Oh, he killed one. Nice job.
Acquiring target. They are right on top of me. Got one. I think we're clear. Solid work, Samus. Power's back online. Feels like the heat is too.
And I kind of wish these...
Might be what's drawing those strange
I could get these done in, like, less big chunks, because I kind of like the idea of finishing an area so that I can fuck around off-stream.
It'll give you access to the deepest level.
But man,
I'll hang back. Try to open the gate from up here.
I'm genuinely considering just, like,
The rest is up to you.
playing entire chunks off-stream and just having a separate file like you got with Hollow Knight. I wonder how specifically, how does that work for you, Kara? Because, I'm finding it hard not to play this off-stream. Still gonna go down? I mean, I saved you, so what now?
You'll need to take the elevator down to the lower levels.
Oh, that's the elevator down. You can go at your own pace, not necessarily stream pace too. Yeah, that's the other thing, is like this is such an exploration game too. you guys see the suit? I mean, it might be the case that, like, if I add a third stream to my week, that I just get the chance to go through games quicker and then I feel a bit better about it. But I guess part of the reason I was thinking of having a day a week where I'm not really doing much game that's progressing is so that I can reduce the amount of stuff I'm doing, even though I'm making more, you know? Like, only some of those streams will be something that I edit for YouTube. Okay, I need simultaneous passwords. No hazardous life forms. Yeah, that's the other terminal that needs to be done at the same time. No abnormalities. Oop, didn't mean to do this.
I tried to open that gate, but it won't respond. See anything?
I think I'm going to use my grapple. I also tried to play games I'm not obsessing over on stream, but that doesn't always work because you can start getting hyperfixated on the stream game anyway. Yeah, I kind of had that where it's like trying to find that middle ground. Or maybe at least having a thing off stream that I'm also fixated on. So that is actually why I've been playing a lot of Warrior Land 4, just because I really want to play it, but I'm also like, this is not a priority for a stream. I think it would be pretty fun to watch in the background, but it's not like an exciting stream or anything. So, big cave, big circle, nothing in it, no exits other than this one. So it seems to me like I'm gonna go in there and then maybe that test subject that I've been reading about will turn up. And he will shake my hand and say, "Lovely to meet you, Mrs. Samus." And then we'll go about our day. Ooh, what is that? Is this the guy? I think this might be the guy. Oof. Yeah, she definitely did that from my jump. Oh, that's why I can scan it. Hell yeah. Whoa, okay, this guy looks awesome. Oh, I haven't seen that weak point. Ball versus ball. Keratos, a giant singulata organism covered in hard shell, only lives in extremely frigid areas and is capable of creating ice from air moisture. It possesses sensory organs below the carapace on his head and opens its shell to identify enemies or attack with its mouth. Metroid Fusion has altered his body composition, leaving his core permanently exposed. One-of-a-kind mutant being. Highly intelligent. Oh. He's been irreversibly fucked up by a Metroid. Ouch. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Enemies and the games love to do this. Spin around like a fucking Beyblade. Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna get boost ball from this guy for sure. That's why he's a ball. Yikes. Open your eye. Whoa! Oh. Come at me. Ah. Show me your eye. Maybe I'll get an ice missile from him, I don't know. Or an ice beam, just an ice beam. Okay, that didn't work on these guys. Open up. Yes. Fire in your... I don't know what I'm shooting actually. Let's not think about it too hard. Ah. I have to jump off my seat when this happens. Jesus, I did not know that was a move. Oh. Oh. Lily? No. I think it's a cloaca. Ow. bro. Yeah. Bam, 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 bam. To see if I can get under. Oop, nope. Apparently not. Ow! Whoa, whoa, it was very slow, threatening. No! Leave me alone. Enough! Oi! Fuck. Damn it! Oh, yeah, try again. Yes. Now. Oh, he's got to do it multiple times. Oh, maybe I'll go again to the ice specifically. Yes. Is this it? Are you dead? Are you dead? Are you dead? Are you dead? Yes, you're dead. Right in the Metroid. This is why you don't stick a Metroid up your ass. Give me my boost ball. Yeah. Ooh. Now I can boost my bull. Be the speediest motherfucker in bull country. Yeah, and it also means I can be a skater on half pipes. Psychic boost rail? Ooh. So that I got a psychic variation for, but not the psychic grapple, which I don't have here. So maybe I get that here as well. Oh, I meant to go here. Okay, so was it B? No, that's X. That's Y. Oop. You know what it is? I'm not even getting in it. Just spent a shot. I was like trying to scan it. Give me that psychic shit. Open my third eye. that's the master teleport key. I forgot that that's the reason I'm doing this. I was like looking for powers. Okay, so that's 2 out of 5? 3 out of 5? So is that not... It looks like I can interact with the head in some way, but... Apparently not. Cool. Oh, I gotta probably use boost ball to get out, such as on this half pipe. Oh, I gotta remember the right buttons though. Wee! Wee! Huh. Yeah.
You've done well, Samus. I'll meet you up top.
I feel like there's been a lot of boosting stuff that I haven't been using. Ooh. Thank you. I do definitely need that because I was running out of these fire shots when I was fighting those guys. Although now I guess it'll be less of a thing. So we need that electricity thing and a psychic thing. Nope, wrong button. Is that a different lift to what I used before? I never went in here, I guess. Oh, it's just a save station. See, I feel like this is what happened in the AI place, but then I realized that was a mini boss. That was something else. Yeah, so I need some kind of electricity. Maybe I can electrify people with my grapple, and that's the idea. And I'm so glad I aimed to do it a bit earlier today, starting at 10-ish.
Looks like you got what you came
has
for.
Greatly improved.
A message came through the station
streaming,
radio
I think.
while you were gone.
Gonna keep
Somebody
pushing out
named
earlier and
Specialist
earlier.
Mackenzie, he sent over the coordinates for base camp, so I'll be on my way soon. Now, I've been on a lot of missions. This has always protected me. May Solon light your path. You go on ahead. There's a healing pod up here, and I'll be as good as new in no time.
And may your amulet never tickle. Yeah, I don't think I can open yellow doors. Wait, this will go. I am on the surface, okay. Right. I was like, do I need to go up? No. Healing pod, interesting way to say that. I actually slept in went to a pod hotel because it was the cheapest place to stay in Whistler. Very disappointed that it wasn't really a pod. You know, it was like, oh, these are just like a hostel bunk bed situation, but everything's kind of smoothed over and part of the wall. But it's a bunk bed. And I was like, okay, that's not a pod. I was promised pods. Ooh. So much boosting. Is this doing anything? Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Yep. Whoa, fuck me. Damn. I can take an impact, huh? You can really fucking throw Samus around. Hey, I want to go up there. Okay. Well, that's good. I guess that's how you skip fighting all those wolves. Whee! Oh, actually, this might give me access to that bridge, I guess, that I couldn't get into before. Because I'm assuming I'm going to have to fight Randa. Not Randus. Silex! Silex, I just got Randus on the brain. Ooh. Speaking of, because I keep saying it by accident, I gotta point out. I forgot my sequence. So, oh, someone made him in Minecraft. That's so weird. But this is Randus. I love his design, and he has ice powers, and he's a good guy bounty hunter, and he is like your ally. But part of the thing in Metroid Prime 3 is that you meet other bounty hunters, and you're like, yeah, we're sick. And then you all go to different locations to solve the problem. But when you get there, each of them has been corrupted, and then they're the boss of that area. So I had to kill this motherfucker, and I was very sad about it because I thought he was awesome. And I remember at the time I was like, he should be in Smash Bros. And now looking back, I'm like, I don't think enough people cared about Randus. But he was cool. I swear. How do you open? Bomb. Bomb. Haha. Hidden door. Now I think about it, I probably need to get some kind of ice beam from this, and then that means I can go to the lava place. Okay, I think I need a better angle on this. Oh yeah, there was this hole. Maybe that was it? Oh no, I needed this. That was it. So I did all this basically to be able to do this, right? But I think what Samus should have done is just shoved her hand in there and just spun it around real quick with her hand. And then it would have been fine. Yeah, ice chip. Ice chip made by the Lemon. A Galactic Federation engineer, level 4 higher, can modify this ship, and his name may be Miles McKenzie. Okay, so let's get this ice beam and then we'll end the stream, I believe. Because we are coming up to 6 hours. Which is crazy because this feels like a short stream, you know? Like I would keep going if I was playing off stream. Going down? I don't remember this. Oh, I think we can do the walking now. You guys want to see the walking? It's very fun. What are you? Why can't I do it? I am the grapple man. Oh, I'm a grapple man. Why can't I select you? I guess I'm not going this way? Oh wait, unless, is this a ramp that I can... No, it's not. Oh, it's just a short walk that time. Didn't have to do the whole thing. Why are these like a new... I don't know if they need to like show me how I'm like... Like tell me that these boxes are different from the other boxes, you know? Like, how is this one different from the other explosive things? Thank you. Hell yeah, I didn't realize you could call it from Morph Bucket, that's fun. Okay. So, other end of the map, I believe. They're still on me? Oh, actually, I think I can do stuff here. Let's get you guys in. No, I haven't. Sand Griever. These guys are probably okay for fire stuff. Did they just disappear because I left the area? Just want to destroy your hives, guys. Kong. Ouch. How does that keep happening this week? Weird. I was not expecting it to just be behind a box. Has this got anything? It's just here to be here. Interesting. I feel like it's over here. Whoa. I hope you can upgrade the bike in various ways. I mean, it looks great as is, but also wonder how to break these. Yeah, some kind of psychic wave blast, some kind of wave beam, perhaps. North? What's that? Can I make that? Nope. That will explain it. I'm on the opposite side of the map. See, I don't need all of that. Obviously, I'm in the wrong place. Ooh, what's that? Interesting. Okay, this one might be something I can open now. Nope. Okay, that hurt me and not him. Oh, he just punched away my bullet. By bullet, I mean missile. Okay. You gonna come up here? Looks like it. feel like I saw one of these recently that had like a grapple thing. Yikes. Yeah, I just don't have that thing yet. It's interesting to get the grapple, but then also not have the grapple. This at this point is a lasso. What if I unlock a bike jump too? I'm gonna have to plot a course, like, literally the exact way I came. Damn it, I missed the doobly-doo. Give me more. Okay, what's going on here? Okay, so it's a lift. Shrine? Zelda? More Zelda? Oh, this is very dark. Oh, what's happening here? Cool. What are we looking at here? Okay. And what are these? Oh, I think I can't do this yet. I think this is a like a electrified thing. The only thing I could imagine is if you no. Yeah, I don't think I can do this yet, unfortunately. Hey Alex, how's it going?
The ability to jump.
Guess what I have the ability to do in this game? Who's attacking me? It is a little bit Tron-y, isn't it? Which came first? What, Tron or Metroid Prime 4? Which way am I facing? Oh, turn the other way. I can't remember if you were here since I added some redeems of from old clips of Cat and Jess, but they're available as channel point redeems now. Yeah, that's my favorite one.
Physically ill, emotionally ill, mentally ill, and or spiritually ill.
Yeah, that's me.
When I say fuck your job, I mean fuck your job. I don't care where you work. You are more important than your job.
There she is. How am I getting turned around so much in this game? Right to the tree. Yeah, we gotta have fuck your job, you know, represented. I had a dream about streaming the other day. Oh. Okay, my OBS freaked out for a second there. I wore my cozy AF beanie in the sauna. Oh, it was like a sauna stream? Whoa! 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 That was close as hell. Oh. Ah. That was quite the save into it, wasn't it? That was real life. Okay, well, why did you do that? What about being in the sauna required a beanie? Did you need to protect your hair or something? Okay, I've had this thing. It just happened again, where everything is running fine, but my monitor just straight up turned off for like 3 seconds. Give a slide? Oh no, I can't do it. Insulate your brain. If not heat adapted to it, can inhibit neuroplasticity. Also, you feel less hot, so you can stay in longer. Oh, interesting. It makes you feel less hot? I just want to do an Akira slide. Yeah. That was what I wanted to do. But these damn traffic laws. We're gonna ignore the fucking wasps. I will blow up their home though. I did see people wearing hats when I went to this bar for Kat's birthday in Whistler, but it was like, it was open air and stuff. So I thought they were just worried about that, but maybe they were doing it for that reason. Put me in. Oh, wait, no. I don't have to be a bull. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Yeet. Now. Let me know. I still talk about Whistler all the time. It was the coolest place. Yeah. Yeah. Whistler is lovely. That's why we went there, really, because we were like trying to think of what to do. And I was like, well, what's the place that's like familiar to you, but like you would enjoy the most, and we don't really go there very often? She was like, Whistler. And I was like, let's go to Whistler then. Have I scanned you? Yes, I have. You guys all dead yet? Oh, I can open these now? Oh, hell yeah. What is this? A room made of processed metals and model after plant's leaf contour is standard is installed in around is movable only with a pressure plate at the center is in use. And oh, there's a bunch of lore here? Oh, okay, cold gun. I need the cold gun. If If you have not yet mastered elemental power, come first to this place to learn and discover what the device has to teach. The one who wields well the power of elements shall explore to the ends of the world and deepen their knowledge of it. Okay, again, I'm getting the feeling that I'm not leaving this planet in this game. And that's the point. My name is Hivin, more than a Leborn priest. Oh, if you say so yourself. I am one who freely commands the elements. Wow. Humble brag. The element of fire burst forth into this world. It was the first element the Leborn learned to control. You must know its origins to be its master. Yeah, well, I just learned that, so... maybe I shoot this. Oh, I can move it. Oh. Nope. That looks like it did a thing. I'm like lighting the torches. Letting Gondor know what's up. Why can't I move anymore? What did that do? I think I need to do this with all my guns, I guess. Once I get the other guns. So this is a return later room. Jesus, that really just one hits. Still don't have whatever that needs. I feel like there was like a grapple point around here somewhere though.
Welcome
Hey.
back, Samus. Come on.
Cool.
Show me what you found in Ice Belt.
I don't really want to talk to you, but I think I have to, so.
Alright, let's take a look. Okay. Dude. Hello, friend. Okay. Analysis first.
What you
This
got,
is
Miles?
Fascinating. It looks like this program inverts the energy emitted from the device.
Some kind of ice
That means
beam?
if I reprogram this and set it into your arm cannon, you should be able to use a new shot type.
Oh, so I just realized I can go straight back to that place I just said I'd have to return to. Ice shots launch icy projectiles. Who would have thought? And freeze targets and briefly solidify lava and magma. That'll be useful in that place that I kept killing myself in. Oh, okay, cool.
Now you can use Ice Shot. It temporarily freezes the target when hit. You can freeze living organisms to stop their movement. And you
I'll be
should
looking
be
here
able
and
to
I'm
use
also
it on high
gaming. What are you
temperature
playing?
objects like magma to freeze it for a short period of time by lowering its surface temperature. If you find anything else,
I'm coming to a
bring it in.
close anyway.
I'm sure I can turn it into something useful.
So if I don't see you again, have a great day. Oh, scan his stuff. Is there anything here? Valheim revisited this game kind of hooked again. Is it like is Valheim like a city builder defense game? my god, I just saw you been on for 6 hours. Yeah. Yeah. It's a good game, but also like I have to do the equivalent of one temple. And yeah, it's oh yo, that looks cool. I'm like, I need to finish and do the boss in this area and do the whole area, which does take a while. And I've finished it now, but now I'm like trying to get to the point. Oh, actually, let's try this. Oh, I didn't use it. I forgot to use it. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Oh, there you are. Oh. And he's gone. How old is this game? This game is a week old. What's your deal? Oh, well, I didn't mean to come here anyway. Yeah, no, this is Switch 2. I think this is the best looking Switch 2 game yet. Well, I mean, there hasn't been a Metroid Prime game since 2007. It's been 18 years. This sequel has taken 18 years. Okay, I can keep going now. Is that all? Weird. Were you always a fan of Metroid? Yeah, big fan since I was young. Metroid Zero Mission, I also did a stream of. That's a favorite. I used to play on the Game Boy all the time, and then when I got a GameCube, Metroid Prime was like the first one I got. Okay, I can't open that. This one I can open now. Yeah. So yeah, this is really good, luckily. You know, you never know how it's gonna go. This has been in development for so long, it was originally like a Switch 1 announcement. The freezing of flowing water is precisely how one's first steps are to be taken. Remember this. Interesting. Like a river that flows along the land, water travels within living things, bestowing its life-giving moisture. Psychic moat socket. Water from beneath the temple. More lore, give me some lore. Freezing the water carried in, all who live will blow out the candle of life. Do not forget this. There's a lot of stuff to not forget. Understand this, you who command the power of ice. To steal heat from every object of the world is an act to bring about stillness. Yeah, it looks cool as well. What? Oh. So why am I... What is the purpose of this? Am I trying to get to the middle? Oh, I think I guess I... Yeah, there we go. I don't know if I can get there. Like, I can get just high enough, but... So... Unless, wait, am I meant to freeze this water? interesting. I don't know what I'm learning. Okay, oh, I get it. It just goes a bit higher when it's frozen. Yeah. So, going by the vibe of this room, I did think that something more spiritual was going to happen and more ammo. I still think it's odd that I can't move this. But I can go past here. It's very strange. The whole stream is a puzzle section. Where am I going now? Okay, back here. Okay, I'm gonna end the stream in a sec here. I'm just gonna get to save point. It's kind of a bit Zelda, you know? It's a bit like a big... Everything is a big Zelda temple.
Hey, welcome back.
Not talking to you, Miles. Look how sick I look. Yeah, I think I would try and get Kat to play this, but I'm not sure if she really handles first person very well. I think that might be a block. But it is very slow paced compared to an FPS. Anyway, this is where we come to a close. So, okay, I'm just gonna come to a close in a second, but is there no third person option? Nope. You go third person when you go into morph pool mode, and when you're on a bike, and that's all. The rest is first person. So there's, for anyone in chat who needs it, there's the Discord, and there's a YouTube now if anyone wants to follow, where I'm uploading VODs, and eventually I'll start doing edits and stuff, where I'll like make some of my streams into like smaller chunks, you know, or edit together things that are longer than clips. That's the general idea. I just haven't done that yet. So far I've just been putting up some VODs, and yes, that is all, I believe. I hope you all have a great day or evening or morning or whatever it is for you right now as you're watching this. And here's the point where we go to the end screen now.
It has been a pleasure speaking to you. And now, an ending.
Marge, I'm confused. Is this a happy ending or a sad ending?
It's an ending, that's enough.
Sayonara forever, good buddy.